Okay, Case, here we go. It's day 6 of the Ultimate Week from the beautiful Moama Bowling Club, border of New South Wales and Victoria. Of course, $500,000 prize money on offer this week. We've already had 2 event champions. This is event 3 and this is day 2. So there is the last 4 sectional games for Section A and Section B, and then there will be the finals. The teams out there right now, starting off the action for today, will be Streaky Bay Sharks and the North Queensland Roos. North Queensland Roos come into this 4th in their section with 6 wins, 3 losses. Streaky Bay Sharks in 12th with 2 wins and 6 losses. Darren Weir leading up for the Streaky Bay Sharks. Junior Scottish rep and Commonwealth Games silver medalist Ben Twist is the skip. Where we have big Damien McGee, the April Ultimate Week MVP, leading up for the Aussie Cool Roos, and of course former Jackaroo and world champion Brett Wilkie skipping. Welcome, Case.
Yeah, great to be here, Greeny. Weather-wise, we've saved the best for last. It's a beautiful day already here in Moama, and the bowls have been fantastic, but I think we're going to be in for an absolute stunning day. Have some fantastic games today and tonight. Starting off with these two, it's a big game for the Roos. Streaky Bay unlikely to make it. They are probably out of the equation, but the North Queensland Roos, a win here. Start there by Darren Weir. A win here would nearly cement their spot in the top 6, and still a chance for top 2. So all to play for North Queensland.
You'll see the scoreboard in the bottom left of your screen there. Streaky Bay already on 3, courtesy of the toucher. Every toucher worth 3 points. 3 points at the lead crossover, and at the conclusion of an end, there is 18 points on offer. 10 points for first shot, 5 points for second, 3 points for third. You get first, second, third, 18 points, and it's the ultimate end. Of course, today's games brought to you by Apia, Australia's go-to insurance for retirees. Apia, get, set, go.
Darren Weir just needs a run. He was looking for anything past the jack there, but just falling that little bit short. Still a positive start here for the Sharks. It's over now to Damien McGee, last bowl of the leads. It's not far away, Greeny.
He's done enough for the
well
shot.
Played, Damien McGee. I think this might be his 3rd or 4th game, so he will need to play a few more games today, or at least a couple. So big start here for Damien McGee. I think if he and his team were to progress, he needs to match Darren Weir, and so far he's done that.
Yeah, and you're just referring to the conditions of play there. With 26 sides here, there is 13 sectional rounds. Each team must play 12 games, and there's 3 players in each team. The minimum games a player can play is 5. Yeah, a very handy start here by Streaky Bay. Big bowl there from Damien McGee though. We often see that final lead bowl on each end being one of the most crucial bowls of the end. An opportunity to score the 3 for the lead crossover. If you can get a toucher and the lead shot, 6 points.
It's good to see Brett Wilkie back playing really well. As you said earlier, Greeny, former Jackaroo, world champion. Been a star of Australian bowls for a long time, so still an important member of the Queensland state side.
He's quite busy with his Queensland roles on and off the green. CEO of Bowls Queensland as well.
He's been in that role for, I think it's been close to 10 years now. It's
gone quick.
A long time, yeah. He's done a great job for Queensland Bowls. Just gone back to Club Helensvale too, so.
Okay, attacking shot here from Twist. He's stalking it. Wants the blue bowl clean. Gets it. Well, he gets his back one, but it doesn't matter. He's got first, second, and third. The pressure now, all on that man, Brett Wilkie.
Thought we might have seen a bit of an attacking shot here from Wilkie.
Yeah,
to go those three.
The setup was there, and even back of the tee looked pretty good too.
Just needs to pull up, and I think he's done this.
Brilliant.
Well played, Brett Wilkie. Just missing the jack, but done enough to get the shot.
We're in for some game here, Case. All four look on top of their game. Zoned in nice and early. So plenty of action. We'll be streaming all the way through till 2:30 Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, and then back again at 4:45, the YouTube stream, and also on KO Sports. Do you think we'll see a new winner for Event 3, Case? I know you'll be hoping, and there is a team that is charging along, and Paul Foster is in incredible touch.
Yeah, it's. I still think the favourites would be probably Exodus again, but there is a number of teams playing well enough, and Deer Park is one of them. So, you know, we've got NCE Raptors on top of the Section B. Bowls Asia Tigers, Flem Ken will be thereabouts. So, yeah, if it's not Exodus or Moama Green, it's going to be a fantastic final series. So,
yeah, if you want to catch up on all the standings, the current standings, but also the current progress scores for any matches in play, there is the UBC live scoreboard, and gives you live results at your fingertips. ultimatebowls.com/scoreboard. So you can get that on your computer, your tablet, your phone, anywhere you are. You can keep up to date with all the UBC action.
So Darren Weir just pulling up a little bit short here. He's playing Premier League bowls in Melbourne for Fitzroy. He'll be joined by Paul Foster this weekend. Pretty handy pickup for Fitzroy Victoria Bowling Club. 3 good bowls here from Damien, just pulling up a little bit short, so this is where Weir has to arrive. Nothing for short here.
I think, Case, that's one of the benefits of the UBC as well. It actually provides the opportunities for some of the clubs in Australia to have these superstars of the game playing for them. When this is a good shot here, Darren Weir, a touch out. Will he hold on for the lead shot, or has it gone too far? We'll wait for the marker's indication.
He's got it.
Just back to what you were saying with Darren and Paul playing at Fitzroy. It gives a lot of clubs a chance to see some of these big stars. We've seen Alex Marshall spread himself around quite well.
Yeah, absolutely. Alex he's played obviously up here at Moama. He played for Deer Park with us last year, and he's played some promotional games for Club Sunbury and Kyabram. So, what an experience for the members of those clubs to be able to call someone like Alex Marshall a club mate. Oh, he's done enough. Brett Wilkie got the toucher and the shot.
In case we'll have a quick look at some of the other scores. Pialba Phoenix 32 lead the Newlyn Kiwis 19. The Challengers, UBC Challengers 33 lead Moama Green 24. Dandenong 36 leads Whittlesea 30. Deer Park 30 lead the Bowls Asia Eagles 24. And the Hornets 27 lead the Broadbeach Lions 21. Change of hands here for Brett, and
it's a good bowl again.
Yeah, big effort.
Both these players, Twist and Wilkie, have been standout performers. So chance here for Wiz just to get down there. Ideally just getting a touch. Any touch on the jack is going to be very difficult to get out of for Ben Twist. Tell you what a bowl. Brett Wilkie. He's on fire, the old fella.
Wee little smile there too. High five between the two boys. Brett Wilkie's come to play today. He wants to make a big charge into this back end of sectional play and right into the finals.
I was talking to the third player for the Roos, Shannon McElroy, the other night, and he was just so disappointed they weren't able to get the result for big Damien. He's wide. He's done extremely well there, Brett Wilkie. That's outstanding bowling. 3 great shots.
Look at that score, 37-17.
Could this be the event of the Roos? We're likely to see Shannon McElroy play tonight if they were to make the finals. He's just giving me the big thumbs up. Ooh, just missing the jack. Let's start here again.
Tell you what, Moama's definitely delivered in the weather stakes today, guys.
It's a beautiful day. Blue skies. It's a light breeze.
Big day, mate. Just looking to get down here. Can you get around the bowl and fall in? Yeah, I think he has.
He's done it, yep. Crowds have been good all nights, but I think tonight's the night. Friday night. Event 3, the final event of the week. Well played, Darren Weir. Just not getting a toucher, but that's a great shot. It's enough for a shot.
I think we'll see Damien swap over here, the forehand.
I think so. That's where he can get a toucher. Is he gonna get down? It's a beautiful weight. Gave it a chance.
Yeah, for all those people with access to Facebook, make sure you jump on the Ultimate Bowls Championship Facebook page because there's some absolutely brilliant content, isn't there, Case? Some of the photos from this week, and you'll definitely have a bit of a smile, a giggle, and a laugh.
We saw Wayne Turley in a disco last night in his Bowls uniform.
Darren Weir.
Great bowling.
3 great shots there.
He got the touch, or did he give it away?
So 3 points each there. Toucher with Darren Weir's last, but lead shot to the Aussie Cool Roos. They lead 40-20 at the halfway mark of this match. supporters with all the trucks that we see around with the all their supporters all kitted out in the Exodus uniforms.
Yep. Brett and Diane Tynan and some of his staff, friends.
Twist.
He needs just the right contact.
Wow.
Oh, he's found the hole.
Look at that grouping of bowls though. All draw shots down there. First away of the Roos, second and third to Streaky Bay. The margin 22 after 3. It's 50 to 28.
Just see our wonderful marker just walking past. Lovely uniform, sponsored by Specsavers. Greenie, you know a bit about Specsavers?
I do. I've been going a little bit lately, and should have gone to Specsavers. You're keeping on top of your eye health is our turf. Yeah, I've got some new spectacles. It's quite interesting. I had my contacts, and I got a little bit lazy and hadn't gone for 3 or 4 years, maybe 5 or 6. Couldn't see the calendar, so I didn't know how many years it was. And when I went to check, I was quite surprised when they said, "Oh, how about you try these ones?" So some of the commentary I could have been giving over the last couple of years, there could be a little bit of jibber jabber in there because maybe I couldn't have seen the shots, but I can definitely see the shots now, and that last bowl is the shot.
He's played well, Darren Weir. So he'll be looking to do much the same, but they need to get points here, Greenie. Close bowls without touching the jack aren't probably good enough. It's outstanding bowling, but
to be fair, this is one of the best displays of leading we've seen, and they're behind.
yeah,
50-28.
And Damo hasn't done a lot wrong. Just needs to hold here, which he's going to, I think. Yep. Very close. Well played, Damien McGee. He's got the shot there.
Couple of scores here too around the rinks, all on their fifth end pretty much. Phoenix 65 lead the Kiwis 43. Darren Weir, has he got another toucher here? He does, and he's almost got his own over too, but it will be 3 points. And he's got his own over, so that'll be worth 6. He's playing well. So the Phoenix 65, Kiwis 43. Challengers 71 up against the second placed side in Section A, Moama Green. 71-40, they're leading. Dandenong's also on 71. They're leading Whittlesea 52. Deer Park 70, leading the Eagles 38. And Broadbeach Lions 35. Trail the Hornets 52.
Wow, Kobe and Cam Keenan. 2 youngsters up against 2 experienced international in Turley and Bester.
Not only that, Event 2 champions.
Yep, they're in... well, both players are in fine touch. Turl's doing all the hard work up front, and Bester's probably having the week of his don't think he gave himself enough time there. So it's Brett Wilkie yet again doing the damage. Career best form.
We'll have a chance to chat to Brett too after this game. 65-37, a margin of 28. Heading into the fifth and final end of this opening match this morning. Next up, Bowls Asia Tigers and the New Lynn Spiders. The Bowls Asia Tigers currently sitting third with 6 wins, 3 losses. This is Section B we talk about, and in 7th place, the New Lynn Spiders. They've played 9, they've won 5, lost 4, minus 24 differential. Once again, another handy start. Darren Weir.
So talk our listeners into the scoring here, mate. What do they need?
28, so if you get an ultimate end, that's 18. Just wait and see if this bowl touches the jack, because that's going to be one of the hard things if the Roos score any more points. So you need 18 for the ultimate end. You need another 10, so 3 touches is only 9. So you need 3 touches and the lead shot, or you'll need 5 touches, because if you to get 4 touches, it means you miss out on the lead, and that would be going the way of the Roos. So they need to get the crossover, because there's only 4 bowls remaining now. So all 4 need to be touches, and they need the crossover.
And the way the head's set up, it's going to be extremely difficult to get a toucher. As I said earlier, Damien McGee hasn't done a lot wrong. He's played 3 good bowls again. He'll be happy with that.
But he needs to get shot here. Needs to get the lead crossover here. Otherwise, it's game, set, match. The North Queensland Roos.
So it's all down to this bowl. So it just running past. So that'll see this game going the Roos' favour. That puts them in a really good position now. So that'll move them up to 21 points, 7 wins. I actually put him into the top 2 position, North Queensland.
Another win for Deer Park. Dandenong 85, Whittlesea 68, and the Hornets 71 beat the Broadbeach Lions 58.
So just a matter of how many the Roos win by here. Yep, just promoted his own bowl.
Currently lead by 31. If they can win this game by 38 or more, they'll actually jump into the top 2 case. They'll go from 5th into 2nd.
We got the toucher too, Benny.
Still 1st and 2nd to the Roos. Streaky Bay with 3rd. This win will see them book their spot in the finals. A toucher here just to finish off for Brett Wilkie. One bowl remaining in this match, and that's from Ben Twist.
This could be the team, one of the teams to beat. The way they're going, Brett Wilkie doing it all. Oh, unlucky there. Well done to North Queensland. Secure the ultimate end on their last as well, so it's 89 to 40.
That's a big win. That'll see them jump into the top 2 and find form early on this final day of event 3 and also the ultimate week. That's how you want to start finals day off, Case.
Yeah, that was impressive. As I said, Damo, he was very good. Darren Weir was exceptional, but it was Brett Wilkie, end after end, getting the job done for the Roos.
Yeah, big Damien McGee's quite happy with that. Brett Wilkie will be very happy with his performance there.
Into the top 2.
Well, we've seen them play a number of finals games before, not in this event, but in the April Ultimate Week, and it's pretty handy when you can leave out world champion Shannon McElroy and have him sitting on the sideline. But big Damien McGee, he went toe to toe with Darren Weir there.
Absolutely. Damien has had a few issues with his body, his knees over the time, and he's fixed all that up and getting the ball away as good as anyone now. And as we saw at Dandenong in April, he was one of the best. So, yeah, keen to see how they go tonight.
As we see Section A nearing the completion. Still 3 rounds, to be played there. Some teams have a bye. Big Gary Kelly jumping on the beanbags. He's nice and comfy.
He looks good, doesn't he, the big fella?
We've got beanbags rinkside here at Moama Bowling Club, and quite often between games the players have jumped on. Relax, watch a bit of the bowls, chill out. Sun shining over there as well, in the back of their necks.
Well, this game, I dare say, will be entertaining.
There's no doubt about that. It's the Bowls Asia Tigers and the Newlyn Spiders.
As all the players embrace.
The Bowls Asia Tigers will be looking for a win to consolidate their position in the top 6, where the Newlyn Spiders are only missing out on the top 6 by point differential. So their match point differential is minus 24 on the Hong Kong qualifiers, plus 15, Golden State plus 53, Flemken Colts plus 109. All 4 of those sides with 5 wins. You want to run us through the Bowls Asia Tigers outfit, Case?
So we've got Boy leading this time. We've seen him a few games skipping. So Boy up front for one of the best in the world, Lena. She's been, it's actually so good to have, we talk about Alex Marshall and Paul Foster and a few others. It's great to have Lena out in the UBC for the first time. She'd have to be up there with the game's one of the best female players of all time, Greenie.
Yep.
She's won everything in the sport.
And they're up against the Australian Open Pairs champions, Paris Baker, leading up for Olivia Bloomfield. And they love to have a bit of fun on the green, the girls, don't they?
Been really impressed with Paris Baker up front. She's a very good draw player. And Olivia, she's the entertainer of the two. She's up and about. I'd love to have a microphone on her while she plays. So Boy on his forehand, just struggling to find his weight. His first two, but he's close to this one. Well played.
Always encouraging Olivia. Oh, we spoke of Gary Kelly relaxing in the beanbag area. Barry Lester's up and about, looking for a big day. Old Bazza is looking for a big day. He knows what it's all about, finals day. Currently sitting in 5th with 6 wins, 4 losses. Plus 46. So, well entrenched there because 6th place is on 5 wins and 7th place is just 4 wins. So Whittlesea Eagles and Moama Green, they're locked up. 6 wins, 3 losses, plus 49 apiece. So that'll be a count back, and Baz asked how it works, and that's on page 6 of the conditions of play. So we'll get him to have a quick read through of that. And
love this song.
Sing it for us, Case.
Nah. Copyrights, mate.
Well, you're not going to get that close to the tune.
So she's already turned her back on this, so she doesn't like it.
That's one thing you will see with Olivia Bloomfield. She wears her heart on her sleeve. If she puts down a bad bowl, she'll either let you know in 4 letters, or she'll turn her back.
She's actually very similar to Barry on the green. She quite animated.
Oh, I think Baz is all focus. He'll always be up and about.
That's what I mean.
One thing that they have got in common is they're always smiling and happy and enjoying the company of their teammates and making them just as energetic.
All you can do is tag them. They don't see your post.
They've both got the Oakley sunglasses as well. Olivia's opted for the big bright blue ones.
Yeah, coming into Christmas too, and even next year, if you've got your if you've got any sporting club engagements, you can get onto Agency X and book Barry Lester in for come and talk, do a little bit of a motivational speaking. Also, Bless coaching is pretty good these days. There was Mark Casey coaching was going around at one stage, and Bless coaching. He was up North Queensland just a month ago, so. Get on to Blessed Coaching if you want to get Barry Lester to your club.
Stay tuned for Barefoot with Blessed in the new year too. Program starting in the new year.
She's done well there, Olivia.
You've read the email, haven't you?
She's got 2nd and 3rd.
I'd call Baz the Richard Branson of lawn bowls. He's the entrepreneur. I've seen Bless Sunscreen, I've seen Bless Sanitizer, I've seen Bless Wines. There's Barefoot with Bless coming in the new year. And the Bless Coaching, Bless Motivational Speaking.
Yep. Blessed Tanks, Aero Blessed Tanks come out, the tank tops.
He's got Bless Clothing range.
Alright, so back to the bowls. Both teams scoring points in that first end. 13-8 in favour of the Tigers.
Just checking my Bless stocks. They've just gone up.
Stay tuned here though.
13-8 after the first end, a 5-point margin.
So it's just taking a little bit of time here for the players to warm to the rink. They've come off the second green, which is it's definitely slower. His weight was good there, Boy.
couple of scores. Case, we have Sunbury 30, Tsunami 24. The Raptors, who are top of the table, 38, leading Warilla 13. Hong Kong qualifiers 19, Moama Black 23. Olivia right down watching the bowl come in. Weeper Crocs 29, the Colts 16, and Exodus 37, Golden State 14.
He's just running through.
Birmingham campaign did Boy. Bronze medal. Coming off his silver medal at Glasgow. In pairs.
I'll have to give Baz another microphone. He's doing a good job.
Ringside comments.
Go ringside with Baz.
Ringside Clive. Oh, what a shot.
Well, there's another one. Blessed Broadcast. We could do Blessed Broadcast.
Yeah. Go ringside.
Well, courtesy of the, well, Olivia's just running around. Yeah, I think probably fair play from the shot clock attendant there, just giving Lena cutting it off at the 6 second mark because Olivia was running down, and look at this for a big
Oh,
bowl.
Lena.
It's a toucher, 3 points.
Back-to-back gold medals, 202, 206.
Tigers wrestle back the lead. Well, apart from the 3 in this Tigers outfit, Mr. Yee would be very happy with the performance so far. Great supporter of the UBC. It's great to have the Bowls Asia sides back, along with the Hong Kong qualifiers, the New Zealand qualifiers, and all the international players coming down under to mix it with Australia's best, including Barry Lester.
If it's anything to go by, I think we might be up for a treat. Dandenong. That could be. Baz is up and about. Big Gaz is a bit chilled out, that's fine. But, yeah.
Yeah, well,
I like what I see.
that's next up. Moama Green against Dandenong Club.
That's a big game.
Any caps getting on toast this morning, mate?
So Olivia, she's played this really well. That's another shot, so Lena will be looking.
I beat her. Loves it.
She'll be looking to play some weight here to arrive on her backhand.
Pretty close here, Case. Oh, just through. So first and second the way of the Spiders. Third shot the Tigers. One bowl remaining. That bowl is here. Coming down the rink from Olivia Bloomfield. Backhand. Looking to draw third shot for the ultimate end here. Will it drop? Needs to hurry. I think it's done enough.
It's close. Weight was good.
Yeah, I think it's done enough. It has. Ultimate end here for the Newlyn Spiders. They move along to 32. The Tigers, 13. You want to run us through a couple of scores, Case?
So we've got Exodus start the morning off really well. 58 over Golden State 14. Weeper Crocs in a tight one. 37 over the Colts. Just starting the N4, 32. Moama Black, 42 over Hong Kong qualifiers, 27, and holding an ultimate end, so could be a big end there for Moama. And the Raptors are going well again. Middle of N4, they're 53 over Warilla, 19. And at Sunbury, 49 over Tsunami, 32.
Yeah, we're fortunate enough to have Brett Wilkie join us. We saw quite the dominant performance in the first match of the day. And the Roos are now sitting second in the standings. Wiz, you must be very happy with how the Roos are performing, and especially today, the performance you guys put in on finals day leading into the finals.
Yeah, we had a slow start. We lost the first 3, but then we've been fortunate enough to win the last 7 in a row, so it's got us back into top 2 contention, but we are 1 game ahead of most of the others, so we sit out the next round, so they've got a chance to sort of jump us again.
Not only just winning this morning, but winning well, and that for and against, that's something that's really going to help you moving forward as well.
We didn't have a lot of margin, so we needed that margin. It really helped. So it may come down to that margin at the end.
Who's your remaining games?
We play Deer Park Chargers. We sit out the next round.
Yep.
And then we play Deer Park Chargers and Whittlesea last.
Okay.
So 2 tough teams to finish off with.
Yeah, well, they're either side of you. Deer Park's on top and Whittlesea's third, so they will be some big matches. The Asia Tigers looking to get back into this match in the third end tier. Boy has got shot. Slides underneath, but we'll get 3 for the league crossover. Is there certain things that you guys with the Roos focus on, that last lead bowl or your first bowl's being past the jack? Is there any sort of tactics that you guys really focus on to ensure that you're in the best position to win matches?
I think the third bowl's the important one, trying to just give it a little bit of a chance, get a toucher. And, it's a big turnaround. I know in our game, Darren scored toucher with his last to get the shot, so it's, 9-shot turnaround can be crucial, can make a big difference in the game. Trying to eliminate those short bowls.
Olivia Bloomfield here, down to the jack as well. So 3 points there. Another one in the head.
Good weighted bowl.
Yes.
Just gave it a little bit of a chance.
Yeah, quite often, as you would have noticed playing, the teams with the least amount of short bowls generally win these matches as well.
Yeah, they can be killers if you're short. Like this end, the Malaysians have got the back bowls, they've got everything to play to. Newlyn don't have a lot to play, they've just got the dead draw. Another little toucher may make 2 for her.
With each player playing a minimum of 5 games, how does your lineup look at this stage with a couple of games to go? Have you got to play anyone to make sure they qualify?
Yeah, Damien has to play 1 more game.
Okay.
So I think he's planning on playing the last game against Whittlesea. So Shannon and I will play against Deer Park.
Yep.
And then be most likely Damien and I in the last game, maybe Damien and Shannon, but Damien definitely will be playing that last game against Whittlesea. It's close here.
Well, what a shot.
Just enough.
Once again, we see Lena delivering when needed. Keeps the Tigers in the hunt. Bloomfield on the mat with 18 seconds on the Apia shot clock.
Little toucher can get her 2 shots. Just needs to hold. Oh, good shot.
Well played. No toucher, but very close for shot. We'll wait and see what the marker indicates.
Boyd just indicated that he's down, so shot to Newlyn at the moment.
This is where those blue bowls that you mentioned, Wiz, past the jack, will come in very handy. Just needs to miss that front short oranges.
And she's got a big weight.
Oh, she's got a... if that was to stay in, that would have been huge.
Would have been an ultimate end if it stayed in.
So dead end. Jack goes back on the tee, and orange bowl will remain shot. Second and third the way of the Tigers. Case and I were speaking about your role at Bowls Queensland earlier, and Case said he thinks it's close to 10 years. How long have you been in the role, Wiz?
Just over 6 years now.
Okay.
So not quite 6.5 years, so it's gone quick. Enjoying the role. It's been really good.
Well, there's only positive comments, which is good to see, and obviously enjoying it. Some of the things that you've been happy with results-wise that you've done on and off the green?
Yeah, well, one thing that we've really invested in is the live streaming. We've in the last few years, we now do every day of every event that we have, we live stream. We just see the values. It's a great shot there from the Newling Spiders. Toucher first up. Yeah, we're live streaming every day, and you know, like this event as well, it's great to get out and promote the game on the different forms of, whether it's YouTube, social media, websites, and then the more people that share it, get it out to their non-playing family and friends to promote the game. And also a lot of clubs are showing it on their screens now too, which is great. They're connecting it to their TVs, and all the members and guests can watch it at their home club as well. Yeah,
it's great to see there is so much bowls, and then they can also play it back as well if they miss the game, or if they're playing themselves, they can watch the game back.
Another good shot there, made two.
Yeah, the lead's right on top of it this end.
Yeah, I think boy, be just given a little bit of a chance there. Sit the bowl, trail of Jack. Nothing for short.
Well, they're the areas you want to miss in if you are missing.
Yeah, it's pretty good home there.
Let's have a look at some of the other scores. Tsunami 56. Narrow leaders over Sunbury 52. That's 3 bowls remaining in that match. The NC Raptors have had a dominant win over the Wirraloo Gorillas, 79-41. Moama Black 62 lead Hong Kong qualifiers 52. That's heading into the 5th and final end. Another toucher there.
Yeah, unlucky. She played it well. She just was trying to tuck the Jack around the corner, take it out of view, but she was just a touch narrow, but still got 3 points. Unlucky to be down for the crossover.
The Flemken Colts 56 with 3 bowls remaining lead the Weeper Crocs 43, as we see another good bowl. That's 6 good bowls there, 3 from each of the leads. Exodus 88 with 4 bowls remaining lead Golden State 23. So another big win there for the section leaders, Exodus.
Yeah, they've been going well. They've been consistent. He's a little bit fortunate there, that last bowl with the Tigers' last bowl. A little rub off, finished in a perfect position just in front of the Jack.
Yeah, even though the margin's 18, it's still very much game on here, with the Tigers holding first and second.
The bowl in front of the Jack like that can be quite important, because it makes it harder for your opposition to get touches when you're holding the shot.
Yeah, we quite often say that attacking is the best defence too, because if you're getting down there and drawing a touch, you're closing it off for your opponents.
Yeah, that's right. Lena's got to just be a bit careful she doesn't set anything up here. She's got a pretty good head the way it is. She doesn't want to sit one Jack high and give him something to work off.
Could almost be close enough for third shot as well. Maybe just out.
Changing over the backhand now, I think. The reach through. Try and open it up at least. Clear of 1 or 2 out.
That's the toucher that's gone back, and it will be closest to the tee. And we do know that Olivia Bloomfield doesn't mind a bit of an attacking shot.
Yeah, I think she'll be playing something similar, even a little bit more weight to get that Jack right out. She's got to weave her way through here. She's a little bit tight. play something similar. Last bowl of the end for the Newland Spiders.
What connection will we see here? Doesn't want the front. Gets the edge of the front and through the gap.
I think she had the shot bowl if she missed that edge.
Okay, so first and second currently held by the Tigers.
Opportunity now, make it an ultimate. Ultimate end will draw the scores level going into the last end. Just a wait. Line was good enough, I think.
Yeah, super effort. And we'll just confirm this. Once that's confirmed, we'll see the scores at the bottom left of the screen. And heading into the fifth and final end, just 6 points separates these sides. The Newland Spiders 51 and the Asia Tigers 45. And this is where the leads can really make an impact here. Any touches and that lead crossover. Big game coming up next with Moama Green v the Dandenong Club.
Yeah, two quality teams. I think they're both in the top 6 at the moment, so looking to cement their place. Just been left a bit of room here, opportunity to put the pressure on. Weight was good, just got stuck out there a little bit. Asia Tigers here need a toucher and the changeover to draw level on the crossover. Weight's better. Good enough for the shot.
Is there a side on this TV rink that you favour?
I've found myself probably playing more of this backhand going away, but sort of been playing this side of the rink probably more than the other side, just being the way it's come down to the shot selection at the right time. But yeah, they all have their own intricacies, but yeah, you can sort of put a bowl down with confidence and know where it's going to go. So.
Yep. Yeah, well, you don't really have the choice, do you? The game sort of dictates which hand you'll be playing.
Yeah.
Well, fortunate result there too, and much needed for the Tigers.
It's made a change of hand now. Touch of here would be big. Needs a turn. What's the best back? Maybe handy later.
3 points to the Tigers, and that margin just 3 points.
Exciting finish. Spiders need a win to try and break into the top 6, don't they? They're just out at the moment.
Well, I think they've moved in purely courtesy of for and against from Golden State. So Exodus, with a big win over Golden State, has actually dropped Golden State out, and Newland, while they're playing, they haven't completed the match. They've actually gone from 7th to 6th.
So the Tigers currently 1 win ahead of the Spiders on the ladder. Should be disappointed with that, Lena. She just needed to turn her own or just pass. Dropped a little bit short. Another one at the back. Needs a couple of feet on her last. Her line wasn't too bad. Passes that, she's good.
Yes, well played.
Yeah, she just didn't need that feather. She would have been right on it. Well, this is the bowl you want to do it with. You don't really want to leave it to your last. If she can get it with this shot, put the pressure on. Well, she likes it. She's after it. No.
On the high side.
She's going to stop. Ooh, she falls. Not quite. Great try.
Okay, enough for third. It's all going to come down to her last here.
Well, she's given herself an opportunity to run at it now with the third shot. She could go for those 2 bowls or get the jack. They got the respot. Selena really needs to get another one in there. Change it up a little bit. Well, I think she'll be on the attack now, down the backhand. Get a couple of those bowls out, get the jack. Well, there is still a draw on the forehand. She wasn't too far away with the last, so see what she's confident with.
Yeah, and a win to Moama Blacks actually pushed them into the top 6 now. They're in 5th. Hong Kong qualifies 6th, so New Lynn back to 7th, and Golden State then drops down to 8th.
She's going on the backhand, going for the drive, needs the jack. Jack's the best result.
Big weight here. Gets past the front,
Oh,
gets
what
the
a
jack,
shot.
and that is a match-winning bowl.
What a great shot, got it right in the middle.
A match-winning bowl, and not only that,
She's got an ultimate end.
yeah, and we'll jump up into 5th spot.
Touch her, ultimate end. What a finish.
Wow, that was huge. Exactly what was needed there.
Well, Lena was a little bit unfortunate. She gave it a bit of a chance, but she opened it up.
Yep.
Opened the clear run to Jack, had a couple of options for edges. But she still had to play the big one with the last, which she did, so full credit to the Spiders.
Yeah, and when you look back
Exciting
to
finish.
the 4th end as well, she played similar weight and got the edge of the front one and went through the gap without hitting anything else. So,
She wasn't far off of that one either. She
No.
missed that edge, she had it.
well, it is a big game coming up. We did mention Moama Green and Dandenong Club. And Baz was up and about with us earlier here, and we thought, oh, well, he might be in the mood to get out there in big performance, but it's going to be Johnny Fleming leading up for the big man Gary Kelly, who's off the beanbags, and Ryan Bester, he's skipping with Wayne Turley leading up, Event 2 champions.
Yeah, Wayne's been leading very well.
All right, the boys just waiting for the marker to confirm the sides, get the listings all set up in the tablet. The tablet ever important for the UBC scoring. After every single bowl, the players, or the marker will
Might have a look at the
decide.
ladders again. Can we check out the ladders again just prior to their start?
Stewie can put the ladders up. All right, we'll go through it though. I've got them here, so we'll just. This section is section A, and it stands the Chargers on 24 points with 8 wins, 7 wins to the Roos, and then 6 wins apiece for the Eagles, Moama Green, and Dandenong Club. As John Fleming starts us off, Dandenong with the orange bowls, Moama Green with the blue bowls.
Yeah, Wayne Turley played a fair bit for the Dandenong team, so it'd be a little bit weird for him playing against his old team.
Yeah, he had a lot of success with them as well. You and Turl's Australian teammates for a number of years too, Wiz?
Yeah, played a number of games with Turls. Played with Turls and Case in the Dalicom games where we won silver.
Yeah.
So it's a good lot of fond memories. He made a comeback to represented Queensland this year too, so it was good to see him in maroon. Looked good in maroon, Turls.
Yeah, he did the interesting pathway of over 40s and then into the open side.
Yeah, player of the series in the 40 to 59 age group, which was the first time we'd had it played this year between Queensland and New South Wales, and it's very popular amongst the players of both states.
Well,
So
to be fair, he knew those greens pretty well at the venue.
he did at
we played
Tarrant
at.
Point. Yeah, the greens ran well. The weather was a little bit tricky, a bit windy, but he got player of the match. Then enabled him to be considered for the Open team, and came into the Australian sides team for Queensland and played very well in that as well. Queensland winning the Alley Shield. Just needs to turn. Oh, he had good weight.
Up and over, but
Just needed the other side of that one. If he had the edge on the other side, he would have run right onto the jack. But
yeah, and the first points of the match in the way of Dandenong, and they open up a 3-0 lead. So a win here for Dandenong would, well, pretty much a win for either side, sees them secure a finals berth.
and the winner will be in contention for top 2 then. It'll put them right up there.
Yes.
It's a good bonus finishing top 2 straight into the quarterfinals.
It's probably more so for Dandenong Club, as they haven't had their bye yet. So Moama Green still have a game up their sleeve.
Good line. Still left the door open for Gary. Needs to get in there first. Little touch up. Work off the blue. Good enough for third. Ryan Best has been playing very, very consistent over the last few days. Good shot again. Could be enough. Oh no. John just indicating Dandenong still holding one.
Well, from our angle too, Wiz, it's there's a lot of blue bowls on that right-hand side, just past the jack, isn't there?
Yeah, he needs to get another one in there. Even a little toucher around the corner would be beneficial. Could make it hold an ultimate if you can get it the right way. Here's the turn. Good try.
Oh, here we go. Turtles are sitting there waiting for it. Just bring it through to me.
Yeah, sit the bowl, back cut the jack. It's in the back end, so little trail, sit.
Just looks to be under the line here, Wiz.
He didn't have a lot of weight on it. Probably only had jack high weight.
Yeah, I
really.
thought he would have given it a bit more of a chance there. So first orange, second to blue, and looks like third to blue as well. And it's a 16-5 lead after the first end.
Yeah, well, unusual. Ryan Bester usually gives those ones a bit of a chance. He just didn't quite have the weight that time. Line was probably okay if he had another yard of weight. John Fleming on the mat now. Weight's good. Shot from Wayne Turley.
Yeah, great opener there. Very handy from both players. So we've got a little bit of everything out here. We've got the Scottish John Fleming, we've got the Irish Gary Kelly, the Canadian Ryan Bester, and there's the Scottish Fleming with a toucher, and then the Aussie Wayne Turley.
Yeah, a bit of everything, mixed bag. It's great to see the international flavour and the ones that have travelled from overseas, especially for this event,
Yes.
through various countries.
And Gary happy with the way that's set up.
Yeah, you don't really want to build it up too early. It's not far off the jack, that bowl, so...
Tools doesn't need much of a
Very
correction
shot.
here either.
Not far off his foot. Yeah, he just needs... He can see the jack. He can look little slice of the jack. Sit the bowl. Can he get back in off his own? Falls on his back. He's close. Oh.
He's done enough.
Yeah.
He's done enough there.
A little bit fortunate, but he had good weight. He
Well,
was in the area.
Yeah, you just look at the grouping of his 3 bowls there.
Yeah, so you know, if you're in the area, you're giving yourself a chance.
And that's the beauty too, John Fleming's final bowl heading around the back. It gives Gary Kelly those chances now as well. Well, it's going to be another one past the jack.
Yeah, there's options there. The orange onto the jack back to that one he just pushed back as well. So he's got a couple of options, Gary Kelly. Probably just a touch more weight now. Sit the bowl through and stay, or get the orange onto the jack. Play either hand, really. Pick the hand you're confident with. Changing to the forehand. Touch quicker than his last.
Down to the orange. Well, it just slides past. Another one, it's probably the second closest to the tee.
Yeah, finished in a good home.
Once again though, Bester can just get down to this split here.
Close to a toucher, gets through the gap.
Wow, look at that for a shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot. It's changed it up completely now. It's got to go quicker.
Yeah, big weight here, I'd suggest. That's what it is, big weight on the forehand. Big Gary Kelly, what connection? He's got big connection. Fortunately for them, he's promoted to blue bowls. However, Fleming's orange will be the shot. And as you see how close that is.
Yeah, right on it. It's a bit of... not easy for Ryan Best to get to either. A few bowls in the road there coming down the backhand. Needs to weave his way through, try and clip the bowl out. Promote his own onto the jack. Oh,
Wow. That is absolute magic. Ryan Bester.
That was perfect. He played just the right weight, just enough to get under there, allow it to turn. Brilliant shot. Yeah, brilliant shot there. Big turnaround. Gets him back in front now, 23-22.
Yeah, he just continues to deliver magic, Ryan Bester.
And you have to in this game. It's so short and sharp. You know, when an opportunity like that presents itself, if you can take it, it can really turn a game.
And with that, second end, and getting first and second, Moama Green have moved into the lead, 23-22. Some of the other scores: Deer Park 45 lead the Hornets 39. The Point 34 lead the Broadbeach Lions 17. Whittlesea 21 trail the Streaky Bay Sharks 36, and the Challengers 50 lead the Phoenix 31.
Oh, just the wrong side of that. Wayne Turley inside it, he had it, just fell out. Still won to John Fleming of Dandenong. Still a bit of room though. Close to the toucher. Yeah, good shot. Made 2. 3 points. Regain the lead. Wayne Turley can just give it a chance here now. Sit the bowl, trail the jack. Jack's the best option. Yeah, great shot. Didn't quite go with it, but he's got it out in the open. 3 points.
It's all about continuing to tick over that scoreboard. 3 points to Moama Green, but this will be 3 points to Dandenong, courtesy of the lead shot.
Yeah, good shot out there. It's new territory, so picked it well.
28-26, halfway point of this match.
Wayne Turley's toucher not far off the respot as well, so it could be handy later on. His weight's perfect, hung on for shot.
How's Kelly going here?
Needs to hold on. Weight's good as well.
He has. Big Gary Kelly.
Ryan Beston out. Looking to hold to the jack if he can. Get all of it.
Ryan
Very good
Bester,
shot.
another toucher. Event 2, he claimed 38 touches, and not only that, the Golden Touch Award.
Yeah, he played good weight then. He just gave it a bit of a chance to sit the bowl trail of jack. I think he's only got one out of it though, so Gary Kelly's got a chance to sit him for an ultimate end here.
He looks pretty close too, doesn't he? He's in the area. Can he get down to the jack himself? Doesn't want the hole.
Oh,
He's got the hole. He does have one remaining though. Bester will be looking to add another one in there.
had minimum weight there, Gary Kelly. Probably just needs a touch more to get the bowl out far enough. Finishing a good home though. Ryan doesn't really want to touch this front orange. He could turn it in for shot if he's tight, so just needs to sneak around it. Still 2 seconds, I think, to Dandenong.
A bit of a chance here too, because even if he promotes that front orange through the jack,
Yeah, you get 3 there. Couple of chances. Just needs a little bit more weight this time. In the area.
there's that front orange. He works off that. Well, it looks like getting it first and second out of that as well.
He didn't have a lot of weight on that one either, did he? Just enough to get that good result.
As you said, out in that uncharted territory, he played three very handy bowls, and he got the results. He had the bowls in the head. 43-32, Dandenong lead after 3 ends.
Yeah, give him a good handy break now, going into 2 ends to play. John Fleming on the backhand now. Handy home. Wayne Turley also on the backhand, just needs to turn. Good enough for the shot.
Just as you'd expect, ultra consistent Wayne Turley.
Yeah, very steady. A lot of experience. He's added a bit there. Line was good. Well, opportunity now for Wayne Turley. Put the pressure on. Toucher would be bonus.
Slides past here, so he gets a little bit, rubs it in. Once again, good weight in the areas there.
Yeah, it was good weight, that one. Made it a little bit closer. Forced him to change hands.
Can he hurry all the way? Gets to the inside of Turles. That'll be enough for shot. John Fleming, Dandenong.
Just enough. Ryan Bester just asking Wayne Turley to land the bowl. If he misses, he'll finish in a good home. Could even trail the jack.
Well, Bester seems to like it, and Turles is still watching it. Orange and jack. Well, he gets the jack by itself, so it will be 3 points. It won't be the lead crossover, but it'll be 3. So just ticking that scoreboard over.
Yeah, just got the feather, needed to run with it. Opens it up for the skips though.
Yeah, plenty of room for these two. Updated on some scores halfway through end number 5. The Hornets 66 lead Deer Park 51. 4 bowls remaining on end number 4, and the point between the point and the Lions. The point lead 55-26.
Good line there from Gary Kelly, just pushed it through. Could be handy though.
Yep. 2 bowls into end number 5. Streaky Bay 60 lead Whittlesea 42, and with just 2 bowls remaining, the Challengers 67 lead the Phoenix 44. Well, both players just missing it. A touch here.
Yeah, that's where the jack was. He's just like a magnet to where that 26 metre mark is, Ryan Bester.
Yeah, he didn't change the robot, the settings on the robot.
I'm sure his next one will be a bit closer.
Well, Gaz needs to hurry here. Needs to hurry all the way. Enough for shot.
Good line again.
Change for Bester. Onto his backhand. Just looking to get under his own. He gets half between his own and the jack. It'll be enough for shot.
Not sure if he's there, is he?
Still going.
Yeah, he's up.
Still going. Enough for shot.
Good changeover. I didn't think he had the weight, but it kept running. Not easy to get to there for Gary Kelly. He's just got to sneak around his own. Have the right weight to get the turn back to the jack.
Well, he's close here. He was willing it to run. It's run too far. It's run past the jack.
Couldn't have played it much better. It was a pretty good attempt. Opportunity now for Ryan Bester. Wants to try and at least get third. Second will be a bonus.
So, waiting for a score to come through, and I've heard from out the back that the Hornets and Deer Park have actually had a draw. And it is 69 apiece. Deer Park have picked up the ultimate end.
Did it get the draw? Jeez, Ryan Bester just crashed there. Don't think it's enough. So first shot to Moama. Orange getting second and third.
Well, all to play for here. 5th and final end.
Yeah, 3 shots of difference.
Yeah, just simply one toucher.
Hasn't been many draws throughout the week, has there, Greenie?
I think that'll be the 3rd.
We had a draw in the second event. We had one.
Was that against the Spiders?
Yes. Yep.
Yep.
Great start there from Wayne Turley. 3-point toucher. Makes it all level, 51 apiece. Needs to run. Oh, his line was perfect for a little toucher. Wayne Turley trying to beat him to it now. Tuck the jack around the corner, it'd be massive. Could be handy later on. John Fleming doesn't need much on his last. Wasn't too far away.
Yeah, handy spot anyway. Gave himself a real good chance there. 51 apiece. All it took was that toucher from Turles to level things up.
He's the hole.
He likes this one too. Piece of his own, then onto the jack.
Yeah,
Yes, a
shot.
further 3 points for Turley.
Made it a lot better too. Was sitting there waiting to be trailed before,
Yes.
but now he's got one right in front.
Okay, looking to get half the bowl. Playing big weight in his forehand. Fleming. Interesting
He's got the
here.
rebound. Oh, it's-
Incredible. So he's got what he was going for. The jack has hit the
backboard come forward. Or the back of the ditch.
Yeah, the back of the ditch. So we've seen the bowls hitting the backboard, and as we know that's dead, but hitting the back of the ditch and coming back onto the green is fine. So the players will be drawing to it.
Won't be easy for the players. They get so used to playing that 26 metre length. Now they're probably playing, what would it be, nearly, 20 metres?
Yeah, I think closer to the 20. Well, you'd think it would be hard, but Ryan Bester, look at this for a shot, Wiz.
Made it look easy.
Incredible.
What a shot, toucher. Gives them the lead now, 57-54.
And then, what a reply.
Oh, and a toucher too.
Gary Kelly.
What a great shot. World-class bowling here. Moama.
57 apiece.
Can he get another toucher? He's not chasing it. Usually he likes to chase them when he's going well. Pinched it. He played a lot of weight to that.
That's right to the dot. That's right on the dot.
That's back to that robot again.
Yeah.
But, yeah, surprised he played that weight, Ryan. It's a fair bit of weight. He's just tucked out of the way. Still opportunity for Ryan Bester, last bowl.
Yeah, Dandenong holding match.
Does it touch the bowl, jack, or just spring the jack out?
We've seen. Does he fall over?
Jeez, it nearly fell in.
Okay, so Dandenong holding shot. They will not play their last bowl because, as we know, 10 points for the shot. 5 for second, 3 for third. And it is a 2-point victory to Dandenong, 67-65. Have a look at some of the other scores. Streaky Bay, 68. Herve defeated Whittlesea, 58. And we thank Wiz for his time. Thanks, Brett, and good luck with the rest of the games and into the finals.
No worries. Thanks, Greeny. Keep up the great work. Doing a good job, boys.
So, a big game. Bowl coming up, well, a big bowl coming up in the context of the Point and Broadbeach Lions' future in Event 3. The Point have claimed shot. They were only holding second, which wouldn't have been enough for a victory, but they've grabbed shot. So that's 68-61 win for the Point. And the standings, well, doesn't get much easier now. In 15 points in 6th spot is the Phoenix, and then we've got the Hornets on 13, then we've got 4 teams on 12 chasing, so it's a big chasing pack there. And you'll see the standings on the screen. But that'll be it for me today, and hopefully I'll catch you all when you tune in for the finals action for Event 3 from 4:45. But from now there's still plenty of action, and that'll be supplied by Benny Jones and Mark Casey.
Thanks, Greeny. Safe travels for you as you head to the studios for those highly anticipated Event 3 finals, which will be hardly 4 outs from around 3 o'clock this afternoon, our prelims. And then, of course, we get into the quarterfinals from 5 p.m. and expecting a good crowd to turn up as well Friday night. Weather not too bad here in Moama, actually some clear skies for the first time in about 4 or 5 days, and before that we've got more group match action coming your way in the form of the UBC Wildcard team and the Gorillas. A couple of Dragonflies just doing some of their finest work. We've battled the mosquitoes this week, and now it's the Dragonflies we're dealing with. I guess slightly larger form of a mosquito. But we are getting set for this one. Surprisingly, the Warilla Gorillas runners-up in Event 2 they've had a pretty poor campaign for this Event 3, sitting 12th, 2 wins and 7 losses. So just looking to restore a bit of pride perhaps for Warilla. And the UBC Wildcard team, as we've spoken about throughout the coverage across all 3 events, it's just a wonderful opportunity for some of these players to strut their stuff on the big stage here on the TV rink, and certainly competing against some of the very best in the business. So it looks like the Gorillas are going with their gun lineup of Corey Wedlock as lead, and Aaron Tees will skip. As Mark Casey rejoins us here as part of our UBC Event 3 coverage. Good morning to you, Case. It is still morning, isn't it? Yeah, just, yeah.
It's and what a wonderful day it is.
Saved the best for last, really, haven't we?
It's I said that earlier, and I've got a feeling the bowls has been fantastic, but I've got a feeling this will be the pick of them. I think we're in for a big night of the best in action.
So we've got the thumbs up, we're good to go, and it's going to be, it's actually going to be Aaron Tees leading off. I guess at this stage for Warilla they can throw the magnets up in the air a little bit. They're, as I said, just playing for a bit of pride now, so surprise non-finalists for this Event 3, because we're just so used to seeing Warilla in and around the pointy end of the competition, but again, it's pretty difficult to stay up for the entirety of the 6 days, and we know they had a wonderful Event 2 finishing as runner-up to Moama Green. So Sarah Ashby for the UBC Wildcard team leading off and sending that one into the ditch. Just a side of early days there for Sarah.
So yeah, great opportunity for Sarah to play with her dad, Dave.
Yep.
It's not. I would say she probably hasn't had that opportunity that much. They are playing at different clubs, so good experience for the pair.
It'd be, dare I say it, the first father-daughter combo we've had at the UBC. Have we had any father-sons?
No.
That spring to mind? Yeah, there you go. No. So a little bit of history in its own right unfolding in front of our eyes, and here on our YouTube stream is second from Sarah again, just heading to the back. All bowls well positioned behind the jack at this early stage. Aaron Tees. Earlier game today, the Warilla Gorillas went down to the NCE Raptors, who were the real pace setters, Case, in Section B. Much as they did in Dandenong, they really came to the fore in Event 3, and looks like they're going to do likewise, and just about have booked themselves a direct passage through to a quarter-final as well, which has made our resident DJ Tony very, very happy man this morning. And I'd imagine as a result we're going to get some good tunes later on this afternoon as well, once that finals action really starts to ramp up.
Yeah, I think it's going to be good to see a number of new teams feature in the finals as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Variety, the spice of life. And Flemken Colts have come good. We sort of put the heat and the acid on them yesterday when we were talking about they'd probably been one of the more underwhelming teams here this week, but yeah, they're currently sitting third in this section, Section B. The Bowls Asia Tigers, great to see them up and amongst it. The Newland Spiders again. Moama Black, who were very solid in Event 1 with a semi-final appearance, and of course no surprise to see Exodus once again up towards the pointy end, currently sitting in second spot. And as we speak, they're taking on, well, the Flemken Colts. So it's a massive game. It could be playing for a chance for second spot there, Flemken. They're a fair way behind on points differential, but only the one win behind is Corey Wedlock. It's our first toucher of this contest.
Also makes 3, so it's a great start there from Corey.
Just looking at the rest of Section B, just sitting outside the 6 at the moment. You've got the Hong Kong qualifiers and Golden State, and Golden State are probably another one of those teams that will feel as though they've left a few out there this week, so they'll be desperate to sneak into a preliminary final and make an impact.
There's one team that you probably want to avoid in those prelim stages, Moama Black.
Yep.
We saw last night Ryan Burnett and Alex Marshall all played again. Corey Wedlock. It's a big bowl here from Dave Ashby.
You had a good view of that game as the marker. It's a good learning curve and experience for me. I managed not to make a balls up of it, so I was happy with that.
At the time, we were talking about, well, just before that, we were talking about all the roles you've been doing. That was probably the only role that you haven't done.
I haven't bought a pot for anyone yet, so I might see. I think I've still got my licence for serving of beverages, so I'll have to have a chat to the crew here at Moama and see if I can fulfil that duty at some point. So, big start for the Gorillas. Looks as though trending towards an ultimate end, and they don't quite get it as the Wildcard team do sneak in for that third shot bowl. But 21-3 start for Warilla in this contest. Wind still a factor here in Moama, not so much for the players, but I don't think I've seen those flags out in front of us, Case, limp the whole time we've been here. 6 days the wind's been blowing.
Which is quite uncommon for this area.
It is.
I was talking to the club manager last night, Liam Fleming, and normally it's quite still here at Moama. But yeah, you're right. Good thing is it has eased a little bit. We haven't lost a TV in the last probably 18 hours. So
yeah, if you had shares in a TV manufacturer, you've probably seen those share prices go up over the past 5 or 6 days, just courtesy of the UBC crew. A lot of tie-down straps and zip ties and ropes and pulleys and tape, and yeah, it's been a challenge at times, but safe to say no televisions have injured anyone yet. But again, we're going to have all of those televisions and those cameras in full swing this afternoon when we get set for a great night of finals. And being a Friday, as I said, Case, we hope to see a really good turnout here as people start to wind up for the weekend and get set for what should be a great couple of hours of bowls as 50,000 again goes on the line for the winners.
Yeah, we've seen good crowds on each night, but I think tonight's the night. Friday night, it is a little bit warmer as well, and having the chance of having at least one of the Moama teams again featuring at the pointy end. Looking forward to that. Well played here from Sarah.
Yeah, very good
She's
shot.
Done well.
I reckon she
Got
snuck
the shot.
in. Yeah, has snuck in there for shot, so well done. Sarah Ashby gets 3 more on the board for the Wildcard team, just to reduce that margin ever so slightly.
Talking about helping, Sarah's been a massive part of our volunteer team as well.
Well, I actually think if anyone's covered more roles than I have, it probably is Sarah.
Well, now she's a player as well.
Exactly.
That's probably something you're missing out on.
I've certainly let the team down in that front, although I was told as I walked into the venue this morning that there was a possibility of a couple of no-shows and I might be drafted in as a last-minute inclusion. I did manage to sneak to the back rink behind us, Case, and send a few down, getting prepped for Saturday, my return after 6-week layoff. And I wouldn't say I blew the house down with anything spectacular, but it was nice to get out there and actually experience what these players have over the last 6 days. And we're going to see the high calibre bowls come to the fore tonight in these finals, as Corey Wedlock, watching this one closely, just won't quite beat that front bowl of the Wildcard team. Currently still sitting with shot, courtesy of Sarah Ashby and her lead bowl at the changeover. Now Dad Dave trying to get this to turn. It's a reasonable effort.
So Corey will be looking for a toucher here. If he's slightly wide, he can work off that last one.
Watching it closely, Aaron Tees. That's what he's trying to do. It's just going to miss to the high side, but not a bad effort. So it still remains with one bowl to come in this second end. Wildcard holding shot, so they'll be able to eat into that deficit. But by how much will be dictated by this final bowl from Dave Ashby. I'd love to sneak in here for second. It's not going to get through the front of the head there and deflects away out to the left. So shot bowl with the wildcard team. They'll move along to 16. And Warilla pick up 8 of their own and they go to 29. A couple of the scores from around the rinks case. Golden State and the Newland Spiders can't be separated halfway through N3, 27 apiece. And we've got over on rink 4 Exodus and the Flemken Colts. We touched on how big a game that is as far as a direct passage through to the quarterfinals, and it's tight early, 27-24, Exodus lead. Ring 5, Hong Kong and Sunbury doing battle, 35-22 in favour of Hong Kong, and the NCE Raptors, who are sitting top of the table at the moment, they're taking on Southern California Tsunami, and nearing the end of the third end of that contest, they trail 29-46, but do hold shot bowl there. And they know they've got Exodus hot on their heels, do the Raptors, so they don't have a lot of margin for error as far as a slip up. But they have banked plenty of early wins, which puts them in a good position for a quarter-final berth.
One team I'd love to see featured tonight is the Hong Kong qualifiers.
Yep.
Gloria and Lu Chin Hong and James Pearson. James Pearson, an outstanding player, but I think we'll see the 2 Hong Kong representatives if they do feature.
So holding shot here, Warilla, with a bowl each to come from our leads. Aaron Tees and Sarah Ashby for their respective teams. Looks a little deep from Sarah, so that'll head out to the back, not far from the tee marker. Now Aaron Tees, knowing he has shot, we're just looking to get this one in close and set things up nicely for Corey Wedlock, his skip. Looks like he's done that too. Just going to miss underneath for a touch, but 2 pretty well positioned bowls there and plenty of room to move for both of these skips.
So at some stage this end we might see Dave Ashby attack here. Looking to get a close one first, and with Sarah's bowls just near the tee, looking to get contact on this orange bowl, and he's done it. Well played.
So now it's Corey Wedlock looking to respond in kind. Wildcard now with shot. This looks okay, just needs to put the brakes on. Won't quite, but the line was perfect. Just on beanbag watch too again, Case, and it's taken a few victims this week, and you've got Caden Burley over there at the moment. He's got the shades on, but he is fully awake. I'll just keep an eye on that because that could change in the next 5 or so minutes. That's a lovely shot there from Dave Ashby.
Oh, wow.
He has not only got the toucher, but he's helped promote that jack forward to a couple of blue bowls of his daughter Sarah's out the back, which at the time may have looked a little heavy, but in hindsight now might have been all part of the master plan. Here's Corey Wedlock. The margin's back to 13, so they've done well here, the wildcard team.
Close here, Corey. Oh,
He's done the same thing, hasn't he? So now it's an ultimate end as it stands for the wildcard. He's got that sort of look at the moment, Corey. It's not that he'd rather be anywhere but here, but it's just things aren't quite, happening for the Gorillas, and He's had the call from Aaron Tees. It's time to muscle up. Gee, this is nice from Dave Ashby. How good's that? Another toucher, and they are all over it here, the UBC Wildcard team. So here comes the requested muscle from Corey Wedlock. How's his aim? Brilliant. It'll still be back on the tee, so it's still very much Wildcard. And yeah, as I said, hands in the pockets. He's not making eye contact. He's just about at the end of his tether, I reckon. So that sums up the last couple of days, I think, for the Gorillas. So, in the blink of an eye, the UBC Wildcard have taken the lead here, 37-35. They had first and second shot in that third end. So after trailing by 18 one end into this contest, they now lead by 2 with a couple to play. And it's a nice start there from Sarah. She just slides one high side out to the back.
And this is a prime example of, if there's anyone interested in team ownership, you would think, the 2 champions of our game, Tees and Corey Wedlock, would easily bank this one. But this is proving that anyone can beat anyone on their day.
Yep.
Sarah and her father, David, just producing the goods at the moment.
Yeah, you
2 of our best.
You don't necessarily have to have a team packed full of stars. They just need 2 players that are in sync. And look at this from Sarah. How good's that? Another toucher. Yeah, players can just click in that lead skip role and find a rhythm and build momentum throughout an event. And reputations, while they mean something, they don't mean everything. And there's such a level playing field of incredible talent here with us in Moama. So absolutely, if you've got a couple of local players, you're thinking about maybe putting a team together and a franchise for the future UBC events, you want to have that local flavour with your team, there's certainly no reason why you can't get involved. Sarah following this one down, holding shot. That'll just sneak out the back as well. So last opportunity here for Aaron Tees to get that lead shot at changeover, and 3 points to narrow the margin for Warilla, who now trail by 5.
And we will be heading to Warilla in August next year.
Yep.
The dates are locked in as the 6th to the 11th of August, so
send an email to the boss now, Case, make sure I get that annual leave approved. It'll be all good.
That's it.
Heard great things about the Warilla venue. I've never stepped foot in it myself, but I have it all good authority. It's
incredible.
It is second to none, so yeah, looking forward to that.
It was unbelievable, and then over the last sort of 18 months they've done a lot of renovations.
They've made it more unbelievable.
It is it matches everything that what's here, except they've got an actual indoor complex.
Okay.
So fully enclosed. So
yeah. So the TV budget might not blow out as much with wind blowing televisions over. It's good to know. So first from Corey Wedlock, can't get past that first UBC Wildcard blue bowl.
So more points on offer here for Ashby. He's a Premier League player in Melbourne. Plays at the MCC club.
He's going to collide into his bowl there as well. Yeah, just the one win for the Wildcard team in this event so far. So it would really mean a lot to them, I'm sure, to get a big scalp.
Oh, he's got them all.
He did get them all. Brilliant from Corey Wedlock. And again, the emotional range hasn't changed from his previous end, where he didn't have much go his way. But you wouldn't know the difference at the moment. So last opportunity here for Dave Ashby to sneak one into shot. They hold second and third. It's not going to hold up, but it should again still hold there for second, third. So here's Corey Wedlock to wrap up the fourth end. They trail by 8. As it stands, they're only going to eat into that by a couple, and he's not happy with that. It's not too bad in the end, takes a little touch through, but they're going to have a look at this. I tell you, now would not be the time to go and crack a gag in Corey's vicinity. I'm not sure you're going to get the desired reaction.
Imagine the the Corey Wedlock reel. It'll be quite entertaining this game.
Yeah. He's a frustrated man, but that's all right. He's got a couple of games to see out here in Moama, and then I'm sure might go and drown a few of his sorrows via the other amazing facilities on offer here. Here's his lead, Aaron T, sending the first down of this fifth end, 48 apiece. So we are all tied up heading into this final end.
Here he goes. Aaron T's right up to the jack. And he's done it. Well played.
It's a little kiss of the jack there to take the lead for Warilla.
Well, we can, a massive shout out to the Moama Bowling Club. They've done a fantastic job as being the host venue yet again. There's not many weeks throughout their calendar year that they don't have major events here, so they do it extremely well.
No, you just get the feel, even as a bit of an onlooker at times, Case, just the way the players are able to just get here, focus on their jobs, their games, their matches, their tactics, and not have to stress about all of the other little 1%ers around the place, because the food and as I said, the catering overall has just been top notch. All players given ample time. It's a great shot from Sarah. She gets the toucher and works in for lead shot as well. Players are given ample time to grab a bite to eat either before or after their matches are completed. I've heard good things about accommodation around the area, so it's even an extension beyond the Moama Bowling Club at the town of Moama and to a greater extent Echuca that have been very accommodating. And
absolutely, it is the ideal spot. Really, it's it's out of the city, so it's it's a beautiful little country town, and there's lots of accommodation. And you don't need to go anywhere else other than the Bowls Club. You've got everything you need here.
And to put the tourism board hat on, not that I'm getting paid for any cash for comments, but I mean, we know that the area, like many across Victoria, has done it pretty tough, and we know certainly up and around the eastern seaboard in New South Wales likewise. But here on the river, they've had some pretty significant flooding issues, and the repairs are ongoing for that. A lot of people that have lost a lot. So the tourism dollars, you might think, a couple of nights stay and having a meal at a restaurant and doing a few sightseeing things doesn't make that big a difference, but I can guarantee you it does. So if you've been here, you know exactly what's on offer. If you haven't been to Echuca Moama, great for everyone, young, old alike, families, couples. Certainly recommend a weekend or a week-long stay. You'll find plenty to do.
Very good there from Corey Wedlock.
It was
replacing that shot bowl. So advantage now back to the Warilla Gorillas. It was only a couple of weeks ago, about a month ago, I reckon, where the floods up here, there was no certainty this event would go ahead, let alone having such a success as what we have. So led by Big Kev and his boss Stewie, they've been an incredible team to work with. Big weight here.
Looks
close.
Good. Oh, yeah, great effort. Just needed the slightest of touches on that jack on the way through, and they had position out to that right-hand side. Still one each to come. And here's Warilla holding first and second. They trail by 3, but that'll be enough for them to win it if it stays as is. So now to Wedlock. They've been pushed all the way here from the UBC Wildcard team. It's been a great little battle. And it looks like now they might be first, second and third. So holding an ultimate end. And it'll be Dave Ashby with the final say in this contest. He's done a quick little bit of math in the head to work out exactly what needs to be done here. And if he could just work that jack out a little deeper, I think he's going to get the rub of the green he was after. So brave effort by the UBC Wildcard team. Really fun game to watch that. 69-54 the final score. By that ultimate end to finish for Warilla. And they record their third win of this event. Case around the rinks, some other completed matches.
Yeah, some big scores coming in. So the Golden State have beaten the Newland Spiders. close one, 67 to 56.
And they go into the 6 as a result.
We've got Exodus, the final bowl to come, 57 to... Ooh, we just heard that in the background.
That
So
sounded
it
like a
was-
Flemmy Kennedy Colt type screen.
It was 57 to 51, but I've got a feeling Dogger, Nathan Wilson, I think they've just won that game by the sound of that.
Bit of emotion about that.
Another completed game, the Tsunami got an ultimate end on the last end
Okay.
to beat the Raptors in a close one. And Sunbury beat Hong Kong qualifiers. Also, big end in the last end.
Right, so that Colts Exodus hasn't been finalised, but it looks as though you're right. 69-60. That's a big result on a couple of fronts because now Flemington Kensington will jump up to level on points with Exodus, and for NCE Raptors, who actually lost their game, well, no damage done because Exodus, the team following them hot on their heels, have seemingly dropped that, so they'll stay top. And we've got just a couple of games left to go in these preliminary stages. So that's a big couple of minutes there for a number of teams.
We just saw that puts Moama Black down to 7th as well.
Yep.
Golden State winning. So good to see in 4th to 6th. There's 3 international teams. The Bowls Asia Tigers, the Malaysian team. In 5th we've got Newland Spiders, and 6th is Golden State.
And your Chargers, I noticed earlier this morning, just going about their business nicely. Case looks like they'll finish top of their Group A. North Queensland Roos have really come good. They started slow in this event 3, but they've now worked their way up to 2nd. So they had a win out here on the TV rink this morning. Dandenong, again, probably slow starters. In fact, we called their first game event 3 and they got absolutely smacked by Broadbeach. So they've bounced back really well. And then Moama, Whittlesea and Pyelba rounding out the top 6 as it stands right now. So, there's a bit to play out. We're going to have a short spell here because I think it's time for lunch. But when we return, we'll have the Point and the Wellington Hornets. And then we'll be really ramping up towards some preliminary finals. So hang around because the stream will continue shortly. And we'll take a very short break and be back with more right here at the UBC in Moama. So keep tuning in, ultimatebowls.com/results for all the latest scores. Welcome back to our UBC Event 3 Day 2 coverage, our final session here of the sectional games, and we're picking things up at round 12 in Section A and a clash between the Point and the Wellington Hornets. So we'll watch the Point through Ray Pearce get things underway. Benny Jones is my name. Great to have your company here on the YouTube stream, and of course looking forward to a big night of finals, a big afternoon in fact. We'll be getting them underway from 3 o'clock with our preliminary finals, and then quarterfinals from 5 o'clock. A couple of special guests joining us here as part of our UBC coverage. Warilla Gorillas Stars, of course, of Event 2, the runners-up. It hasn't quite been as successful in Event 3 for the lads, but they've been good enough to give us a little bit of their time in Corey Wedlock and Aaron Tees, or Aaron's actually done a runner, but Corey's still here with me. Thanks, Corey. How are you, mate? You well?
Yeah, going well, mate.
Saw you in action, obviously, just prior to our lunch break. A really good battle with the UBC Wildcard team. They certainly gave you guys a good run for the money.
No, they played awesome. So it was obviously good to get a win, but not a great event for us. But hopefully we can finish strong.
It's a long 6 days, Corey. Let's not beat around the bush, and you've got to be mentally on for, particularly if you are making deep runs into finals. For the majority of those 6 days, so getting up every morning and going in, and obviously there's a lot of luck involved, and come up against teams, particularly teams that maybe haven't had that success in the early events, that are really determined to do well in this third and final. So even though it has been a little bit of a flat Event 3 for you guys, you must be really proud of the efforts, particularly the runners-up in Event 2 in what was a cracking final that could have really gone either way at times.
Yeah, 100%. Obviously disappointed with Event 1 and 2, 1 and 3, but it's good to come runner up in Event 2.
So we're watching David Ferguson for the Wellington Hornets, their lead, send down the third and final bowl for his little stint here, and it's a beauty with a toucher. It will be the Point, I think, with lead shot though, so 3 apiece to start this one. Now we saw too, Corey, through that game against Wildcard, I said it was up and down, and one thing I will say about you and your play is it's hard to tell at times whether you've executed a good shot or things haven't gone your way. You keep the emotions fairly well in check, the hands in the pockets, but you could tell you're probably just a little bit frustrated, and I suppose that when you realise that preliminary finals are out of reach, you're not going through the motions, of course, but it's hard to probably get as invested in the game when you know that things have slipped away.
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, finals no chance at the moment, so it's just trying to finish strong and see what happens.
So having a look now at our skippers, respectively, Ali Forsyth for the Point and Ryan Tainton for the Wellington Hornets. These are, again, two sides. Certainly Wellington in the mix. They're just outside the top 6 as it stands. A couple of points behind the Pyalba Phoenix, and they've got the little interesting advantage of that draw that gives them a point, so an additional point I should say. So they're on 13, Pyalba on 15, 2 games left for these sections.
Is that for both sides? Or?
Having a look, it's a very good call that. Pyalba have played 10, Wellington have played 10, so as we speak, Pyalba are taking on the Dandenong club just behind us, which is a tough ask. Certainly Dandenong, after a slow start, have really roared into contention, and they're themselves going for a spot inside the top 2. So they're not going to be taking it lightly. So a lot to play out here this afternoon as we ramp up towards those Event 3 finals. Here's Ryan Tainton.
Runs this out.
Yeah, trying to get some legs on this. It's just going to... It's probably had the right length as far as getting past that shot bowl for the Point, but it did just fall away to the side. And it might be the Point who just maintained that shot bowl at this stage. And of course exciting for Team Warilla, not just a solid performance here, particularly Event 2, but you guys will be hosting the next event in August of 2023, and speaking with Mark Casey earlier, Corey, he couldn't stop grinning from ear to ear when talking about the facilities that are on offer in Warilla. I haven't seen them myself, but he says basically world class, second to none, and the new indoor arena that'll be ready to go for that event.
No, we can't wait to hold the UBC. Warilla's a fantastic club, so a really nice surface, and I think everyone will definitely enjoy playing there.
So last of this end being delivered by Ryan Tainton. It is the Point holding first and second.
It's down here, he's got pretty good weight.
needs a touch on the inside of that point bowl. I don't know if he's going to get it, so we'll just wait for the official confirmation from our markers, but having a close look, because there is a number of bowls surrounding the jack and all very similarly placed as far as distance is concerned. So Ray Pearce is going to get down on bended knee and get the tape out for this one. Of course, and even more so, now that I think about it, Corey, for you guys, talk about the duration of the week and the taxing nature of it. You guys would have arrived on after club play on Saturday, no doubt, and then you're probably, dare I say it, not to make any assumptions, you've got another game tomorrow before Christmas break, or are you guys done?
Yeah. So we're playing from Bundoora tomorrow. So straight back into it again.
So of course, getting here to Echuca Moama, for those travelling from the city and even some that have travelled from interstate, certainly not just a quick venture down the road. So that just adds to the energy consumption as far as getting here and competing. So it was in the end, well, there you go. It's
an ultimate.
Yeah, an ultimate end, 21-3 in favour of the point. So perfect start for them. They're another one of those teams where it looks as though they're out of contention for finals, but certainly not the case, we know, for Wellington, who've got plenty to play for. Simply must win this to keep in touch with Pielba above them. Ray Pearce with his first of this second end and sits that nice and close. Saw you and Aaron sort of mix things up a little bit in that last game too. Generally you've led off for Aaron, but I suppose this is the kind of opportunity where you can throw the magnets around, so to speak. Corey, how did you enjoy taking on the skip role?
No, it's good, yeah. Obviously, me and Aaron know each other's game very well, so it doesn't really matter how we play it too much. It's just obviously how we're feeling on the day. But yeah, no, it's good to have a crack at skip, and
you got the win. So
that's it.
Keep that record intact. That's a nice shot there from Razor. Another toucher for him. That's his second of this contest, and adds another 3 to the board for the point. And it was always, to be fair, Corey, it was going to be a pretty hard act to follow for you boys after the success you enjoyed in Dandenong, where you guys were the ultimate team, winners and I think runners-up in another event. So to come here and to even think of matching that, but the fact that you were able to make it through to the Event 2 final gives you guys something to go home with and a little bit of a smile on the face.
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, winning 2 at Dandenong was always a hard act to follow, but I think the first game of the day is very important to start off. If you can get a few results going your way early, you can easily find yourself winning 3 or 4 in a row, which obviously really helps. But yeah, if you find the results don't go your way the first couple, then next thing you could be 1 loss, 5 losses and 1 win sort of thing.
And it's such a fickle thing too, isn't it? Momentum in such a fast-paced format. You only get the 5 ends, so you have a couple of bad ones early. It's almost out of reach. Whereas clearly on a Saturday, if you have a few bad ends, you've got a bit of time to rectify it. So having momentum's tough to get, and when you get it, you've got to make the most of it, because like you said, it can shift pretty quickly, can't it?
Yeah, that's it.
So the point with lead shot at the changeover, 27-6 the score. Ali Forsyth now, the skip for the point to send his first down in this second end. How have you found your time though here in Moama? Of course, we've been raving about the amazing catering. The food's been absolutely superb day in, day out, accommodation-wise and everything else.
Moama's a first-class facility. They're always looking after you, obviously here in the BPL as well, and UBC as well. It's been awesome.
Corey Wedlock from the Wirrilla Gorillas joining us here on our live stream coverage of Event 3 Day 2. We're watching as Ryan Tainton try to take a little touch on the inside of that point bowl, and it's worked out beautifully for him to just edge his way into shot bowl. Looking forward to a break, mate, too. Obviously this will be the last club game before Chrissy, and then maybe a couple of weekends off and chance to just put the feet up, because for you guys it's something that I wasn't really that aware of, but effectively becomes almost a 10, 11 month a year business, playing in all of these sort of type of invitational events, but your club games as well. So, the chance to have a bit of a spell and turn the brain off for a little while, it must be something you're looking forward to.
Yeah, 100%. So, after this event, we got one more game of pennants on Saturday, tomorrow, and then, I'll have a good 2-3 week break over Christmas, and there's a tournament up Ballina, in the New Year that I'll play that. But yeah, that would be good to get a break and see a bit of the family.
Yeah, nice part of the world, Ballina too, if you're heading up that way. So very hard pressed to find too many ordinary spots up in that part of the world, to be fair. Here's Ali Forsyth with his final shot of this second end.
Yeah. To touch on this jack.
Yeah, he's watching it closely. It's not going to turn enough. You just get a touch on the inside there of his own bowl just to hold it from running too far back. At the moment, first and third with the Hornets, so they look like they're a chance to really bounce back into this contest. They trail by 21. See Ali in front of us. He's not overly thrilled with the way that played out. And now it's Ryan Tainton. Try and maybe edge in for second shot here and add 15 to the tally for the Hornets. Looks like it's just going to slide underneath and a little short. So they'll pick up 13. The Point will get 5 of their own. Just having a look here, I think the guys seem pretty happy with the scoring setup as it was. 32-19 after 2 completed ends in favour of the Point. Any plans for Christmas in the New Year, mate? Or just
yeah, I'm just spending it with my partner's family, and then I'll go up to Mum's sort of just after Christmas. And
where are they based?
Mudgeeraba. So up near,
Mudgeeraba?
Up Queensland way.
I used to live in Mudgeeraba. I spent a good 12, 14 months there, living there a couple of years ago. It's a beautiful little place.
Yeah.
Just for those not familiar with Mudgeeraba, and again I'm putting on my Tourism Queensland hat here, but about 10-minute drive in from the beach, and then you've got pretty much the hinterland right behind you, which if anyone's travelled through that, it's quite picturesque, and it's a lovely little town. It's got everything set up there too, the supermarket, the post office, the bank, and
everything you need.
Exactly, all within arm's reach. So yeah, Mudgeeraba, you know, it's certainly, I could think of worse places to spend a Chrissy New Year break, so you'll enjoy that, no doubt.
Looking forward to it.
Probably get some slightly better weather than we've enjoyed here in Moama, but as I speak, it's certainly come good today.
Yeah.
Sun's out and meant to hit the 30s next week. Here's David Ferguson looking to edge another one in close. And they hold shot early stages of this third end.
So has the Point still got a slight chance? Or?
Well, yeah, I mean, you'd never say never. They win this, they can go level on points with Pielba, but they're in that category where, and I know, I'm sure you'll attest to, Corey, when you've got to rely on other results, it becomes a little tougher. Yeah, you'd say the same about the Broadbeach Lions. They're in the mix. They need a few favours done for them, and we'll actually head around the rinks to find out how some of those matches are unfolding in just a moment. We'll watch this next bowl from David Ferguson of the Wellington Hornets. Ray Pearce has snuck his way in there for shot. This looks like it needs legs.
It's just underdone.
Yeah, track was good, finishing almost centre line. So now Ray Pearce, the Point will get shot bowl at the changeover. And you might even look to add another 3 with a touch. I don't think it's going to turn quite enough. So great shot nonetheless. He ends up actually getting it closer than his initial lead shot. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the things I've sort of detected. I see you guys sometimes look a little frustrated with a bowl that on a Saturday I would take every day of the week, but that just shows the perfectionists you guys are. Having a look around the rinks, Corey has a touch on that big game between Pielba and Dandenong. Back end of N3, it's real tight, 26-28 with Dandenong leading there. Whittlesea 29-25 against the Asia Eagles. Moama Green, big leaders over Streaky Bay, who are out of contention, but Moama Green wanting to maybe keep in touch, 64-11, that's just blown out too. And the New Lynn Kiwis 29, the Broadbeach Lions 37. So as I said, all eyes are really on Pielba and Dandenong.
Great shot from Ryan there.
Gets in a toucher and also nestles in beautifully for shot. So yeah, those Section A standings, just as a reminder, Deer Park and North Queensland currently occupying first and second spot. But I think having a look here at the moment, so the UBC Challengers have the bye. North Queensland and Deer Park, I don't know if I got to that score, and it was Deer Park 40-14, big leaders at the moment over North Queensland, looking to secure a spot inside that top 2. So Dandenong hot on their heels, so they'll be determined to get the job done a bit against Pielba, and then that in turn flicks it over to Wellington to maybe sneak their way into the top 6. But they've got to get the job done here against the Point, who, Corey, clearly at the moment are not making it easy for them.
Notice the Queensland Roos too. I think they started a bit slow, and they've gone on to win a few in a row too to find themselves second. So.
Yeah, Dandenong in the same boat. We watched their first game here of Event 3 yesterday, and they were beaten by Broadbeach 90-30. And I think at one stage in their second game they were about 45 down as well, and they lost that, but they finished really strongly. So they minimised a bit of that points differential damage, and then, as you said, since then, I think they've only dropped the 2 games and won another 7. So it just goes to show you can get away to a slow start within reason, but you don't want to be losing or dropping any more than your first couple. Otherwise, then you're really playing catch up. Here's
big shot here from Ryan, if you can.
Yeah, he looks as though he's got the journey. Is it going to be doing enough? Just slides underneath that shot bowl of the Points. It was one of Razor's early ones. So they're holding 2. And this is the last bowl of the end, so...
A bit of a careful draw here for Ali, I think.
Yeah, he doesn't want to disturb the setup as it stands. If he could just get inside that closest orange shot bowl, he could end up with an ultimate end, but I think he's played it pretty safe, as you suggested there, Corey, and it's going to finish up pretty good, but won't be enough for an ultimate end. The Point, though, extend their lead out to 25. 50-25 is the score after 3 completed ends. And as a player, I look at it from both sides here, actually. In fact, Corey, when do you feel comfortable as far as a lead is concerned, and as a team that's trying to chase and get back into a game? When do you start to think, oh, gee, this might be a little bit beyond us? At the end of, say, 3 ends, is 25 manageable?
Oh, I think obviously you just got to try and chase the jack with your first 3 bowls here, and if you get a couple in the crossover, you're right back in it. So I think just because of the score line at 25 seems a lot, but it's only really a crossover, a toucher, and 3 shots. Really,
that's a really good point. Yeah, and then that brings back to the importance of the leads role. We often probably focus a lot on the skips, and they're the ones who have to seal the deal and get the job done at the conclusion of an end. But if you can have a lead that is consistently ticking that scoreboard over, not only does it keep the opposition on their toes, but it gives the skip confidence, it gives the team confidence to know that, hey, even though we might be 20 down, we know we can eat into that pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Ray Pearce here. Just sneaks around the back and to the near side, so they need to make every post a winner here, Wellington.
I don't think Fergo will be changing too much here. He'll try and give it that little chance again for a little toucher.
It's just going to slide underneath that front blue bowl, so plenty of room to work with for both leads here still, with 1 to come in this 4th end. Dandenong lead by 7 halfway through the 4th end of their contest against Pyelba, but there's nothing in that one. Let's have a look at Ray Pearce here. Just going to get underneath for a toucher. Probably in the end it was just that little deflection that pushed him off the jack, but in the end he's still well positioned and gives certainly now David Ferguson something to sneak inside to try and get that lead shot.
It's a huge bowl here if he can get the crossover.
Oh, and a toucher as well. No, he's going to go right through the gap. So not what the Hornets were after, and the Point go out by an additional 3. They now lead by 28. So you'll stick around and watch some of the finals action tonight, Corey, or is it maybe an opportunity for you boys to, I don't know if you can get away any earlier, but...
No, we'll be leaving tomorrow morning, so yeah, probably stick around and watch. Should be a great night of bowls.
Should be good too, Friday night, nicer weather. Hopefully a few of the locals will come out and check it out. Yeah.
A good atmosphere. Hopefully both Moama sides find their way in.
Yeah.
Moama Black need to win their last couple, I think.
Yeah, Moama Green look pretty much good to go. They're at 4th at the moment and have got a little bit of a buffer on the chasing pack. But yeah, you're right, Moama Black are just outside the 6 at the moment, with a couple of games to come. And up next they take on Golden State over on rink 6. So
it's a huge game too. I think they're just sitting in the 6, Golden State.
They are. So there you go, 6v7. It's it's almost a prelim before the prelims.
Yeah.
Here's Ryan Tainton. This looks a nice shot.
That's a good shot.
Just using the opponent's bowl to edge in a little closer and get an ultimate end here. If they could find a way to manufacture one, Wellington puts them right back in the contest. But I'm sure Ali Forsyth has other ideas.
He's chasing it.
Asking for it to turn. It doesn't. So still an opportunity here for Wellington.
Where he's finished is not a bad home there.
So just looking at this again, I mean, the fickle nature of this table and how quickly it can change. So if Pialba were to lose and the point can beat the Hornets, they would go to, I think, 7th till final. Just have a look at the points differential. There's not a lot in it. They're only 39 behind Pialba. So if Pialba lose, and that's a great shot, almost a toucher, did everything but get the touch, but he is well and truly in for shot and second at the moment, the Hornets. So yeah, Pialba lose, they will obviously drop away a little bit in their points differential. If the point, which is why every shot is so important in this format, isn't it, Corey? If they could get a 20, 30 shot win here,
it puts them right back in
the contest. Just having a look at the Broadbeach Lions, they're another side that are in the mix, and they're currently beating the New Lynn Kiwis and beating them pretty well. So yeah, this table will change drastically as it stands right now. Ali close as he tried to clear the 2 front orange bowls and just couldn't quite get the result he was after. So now, as I said, there's still that opportunity for an ultimate end here, Corey. If Ryan can slide this one in nice and close, and it'll be well and truly game on. Either way, they're going to convert 15 points to 3. Is it working?
It's a touch quick, I think.
Yeah.
Great effort.
So anyway, they've given themselves a chance. 40 plays 56 with an end to play. And we know the repercussions for both of these sides, or particularly Wellington. If they can hold on, it probably puts them 1 foot into the preliminary finals. Looking around the rinks, Dandenong have gone out to a 56-40 lead over Pialba. That is early stages of the 5th and final end. Whittlesea 63-36 over the Asia Eagles. Moama Green comfortably over Streaky Bay at this stage, 77-28. Broadbeach Lions, they're another side in the mix, 55-35 over the New Lynn Kiwis. And Deer Park doing it comfortably against the North Queensland Roos, 69 plays 30. So some interesting results unfolding as we watch this 5th and final end get underway. Nice start from David Ferguson, and Ray Pearce unable to match it straight up. I think I've asked pretty much everyone who's come in to have a chat, Corey, but the difference, is it marked between the greens behind us and this obviously TV rink when it comes to overall speed? Have you noticed much?
Yeah, probably nearly a second, I reckon.
Okay.
Second in difference.
Which to those watching and listening doesn't sound significant.
No.
But give us a bit of, I mean, if you can, in words, just sort of explain what that means, how that's rated, how that's judged and assessed when you're obviously heading out on these carpet greens. Great shot from Ray, by the way, for a toucher.
I'd probably say, probably close to 6 feet quicker, I'd say, just this TV rink. And obviously, because you only get 5 ends, it's you've got to be on your toes straight away. But
yeah,
obviously coming onto a rink that's quicker too, you want to give every ball a chance, so you don't sort of want to play the rink soft, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
so you want to. Great shot from Fergo.
Yeah, they're sitting at ultimate end here, early stages, of course, of this 5th and final end. Ray Pearce was able to contribute 3 with a toucher. Can he add another 3 here? Possibly even 6. Ali's watching it. Will it roll in?
Great shot.
Unbelievable. Look at that. So that's 6 additional to the point. Lead shot, toucher, and that makes it really difficult now for the Wellington Hornets. They needed, well, when I say everything to go their way, they certainly didn't need another 6 to have to chase, and Ray Pearce, as he always does, comes up clutch when required. So
you need Ryan to draw 3 touches, I think.
Yeah,
3 touches and a 3.
.25 with half an end to play, almost impossible. Not completely, but almost. 27 would be the maximum they could score here.
Fair crack here.
I know you said 3 touches. Well, he started us off with 1, and look at the position now of that jack. It's got orange around it. 1 and 2 belonging to the Hornets. They get that toucher. So again, we say difficult, but not impossible. see what Ali Forsyth can do here. He could just put it to bed as quickly.
Great.
Oh, well, he hasn't got the toucher, but he's done probably even better than that by now nestling in for shot bowl. Clears out one of the Hornets in the process.
Yeah, he just needs to poke the jack out here and give him a chance to
Yep.
somehow make a 3 with his last.
22 the margin. A toucher here to reduce it to 19, which would keep this match alive. He's certainly not going to be short.
Give him a fair crack again.
I tell you what he has too, Corey. Look at this. Unbelievable.
Great shot.
So it's still going to take something special, but he has given it every chance here, Ryan Tainton. And with 2 touches in a row, he's angling towards the newest addition to the UBC that I'm trying to get across the line, Corey, and that is the Golden Glove for 3 touches in a row. I'm running it past the boss.
Yeah.
My theory is we've got the Golden Touch Award. That's for the overall in the sectional play, but any player who can execute 3 touches in a row gets a Golden Glove on the non-playing hand that they wear with great pride during the event.
Yeah.
That means also they don't have to put their hand in their pocket for a drink until someone takes it off them, of course. I'm going to workshop it to the players and see if there's much support, but we'll see how we go. Maybe for Warilla we could add a little razzle-dazzle for the event in August. We'll see how we go, but he's got a chance to get his hands on the honorary Golden Glove here, Ryan Tainton, and he's going to go for carnage. Oh, it wasn't a bad effort. Gave it a crack as he...
Still important here for Ali if he can get a toucher and make it a 3. It's huge.
Yeah, we spoke about the
margin.
points differential for the point, so they get a win to stay in touch, but they can also just keep that pressure on Pielba. We'll look at those final scores shortly as some are starting to come through.
He's trying hard.
So first, second and third shot, so it is in the end an ultimate end for the point, 83-46, so yeah, it's a big win. And Corey, we'll just take a look at those other current scores and some matches completed. So Dandenong have won by 34, so almost mirroring the scoreline here, but in reverse. So 77-43 Dandenong over Pielba. So I think we will find that means that Pielba for now, I haven't quite updated that point score because we're just waiting. There it is. The point go in to the 6. How's that? Incredible. Looking at some of those other current scores, Whittlesea closing on a big win over the Asia Eagles. Moama Green have doubled Streaky Bay, 82-41. Broadbeach, well, that's probably their hopes done and dusted with the New Lynn Kiwis, 62-58 and holding an ultimate end there. And Deer Park have had a big win over the North Queensland Roos. So that actually might slide. I'll have a look here. Dandenong go into second. So Deer Park and Dandenong, 2 of the heavy hitters. Moama Green and North Queensland Roos are now 3rd and 4th. Whittlesea up to 5th, and the point. Well, speaking to Ray Pearce last night, I think they'd almost given up any hope of playing in the finals, but they've done a pretty good job with still a game to come. Dandenong will have the bye last up. That's worth noting too, Corey. It means that Moama and North Queensland have an outside chance of maybe getting back into that top 2. The point will take on the Deer Park Chargers, the top team. So fascinating finish to this event 3. Hey Corey, thanks so much for your time. Really do appreciate you jumping on for a chat. Well done on your work across the week, particularly event 2. I know everyone that was here watching those finals and your run into that grand final against Moama Green, really enjoyed it. It was highly entertaining. Yourself and Aaron did a superb job and continued the tradition of Warilla, being in there amongst the money. So well done to you, mate. And we look forward to seeing you guys in August for the next UBC event.
Thanks for having me.
So that's Corey Wedlock joining us from Team Warilla Gorillas. Up next, we're going to shift our attention to the Hong Kong qualifiers and the Southern California Tsunami. So we just take a look at those Section B standings. That is what we're now focusing on, is Section B. But just recapping, Deer Park, Dandenong, top 2, Section A. Moama, North Queensland, 3rd and 4th. Whittlesea, 5th. And the point, well, they are back. And they would be, I can assure you, a very dangerous floater in the finals. If they can get into a prelim, knowing the talent they possess, they're a side that no one wants to come up against. And I believe that's also without the access to David Axon, who's left us due to some health issues, not feeling the best, David. So he's on his way home, which leaves Ali and Ray to do the heavy lifting today. And should they make a finals campaign, obviously right throughout. So we've got our Hong Kong qualifiers now in this next match here on the TV rink, taking on Southern California Tsunami. And the early stages of this one. It's a great start there for Southern California Tsunami, who get the first points on the board with Shawnee Baker there. So I've got another special guest joining us here as part of our Event 3 coverage, David Ferguson, who's just chucked the cans on. Fergo, good to see you, mate. Thanks for giving us a little bit of your time. I'd like to say under more joyous circumstances after that battle with the point, but yeah, they were just a little bit too strong in the end, and well, you live to fight another day, but it's going to sort of boil down to the last game for you guys and maybe relying on a few other results.
Yeah, definitely. It's just one of those games. It's a frustrating one where we got a lot of near touches and near misses, and they played probably one big bowl every end to just keep us at bay. So, but that's just the format and the way it is. And yeah, it makes an exciting finish, and it's probably about 4 or 5 teams vying for one spot.
Yeah, the complexion of that Section A table just really changed in the space of literally 2 minutes with some interesting results. Even the point, speaking with Corey Wedlock from Warilla, just about written their own chances off last night over a couple of cold ones. I think the boys were pretty resigned to the fact that they were just playing out time here, and as I've touched on too, David Axon's gone home and not feeling the best, so they've only got the 2 boys left here, and they're now suddenly in the 6, so they've actually got a little bit to play for in this last round of matches. But how have you assessed the week, yourself personally, but also from a Wellington Hornets perspective?
First event, obviously we had our battles and struggles. I've been pretty crook. There's been a bit of a virus going around, and I've been one to cop it the worst, but the week's been great. It's a great format, it's a great event, but it does, by the end of the 6 days, and you just get the near misses, it gets a bit tiring on you. But we're battling away, so we're just still hanging in there, and we'll just give it our 100% in the last one and see if the results come up our way.
Lu Chin Hong, the skip here for the Hong Kong qualifiers, and yeah, he's done that beautifully, hasn't he, to get them just about to ultimate end territory with a toucher there. So they're on the board, Hong Kong.
They've actually played really, really well this week.
They have. Yeah, looking at these standings in Section B, so they're very much in the hunt for a final spot. This is a big game for them. They're currently just outside the top 6, a win behind Golden State, who I think from memory, Golden State have got a big battle against Moama Black at the moment, who are just outside the 6th themselves. So there's a couple of little mini prelims happening before the prelims at 3 o'clock this afternoon.
Yes.
And plenty on the line.
True. Yep. So pretty much the Hong Kong need to win here or they're gone. Do Park play the point in the last round as well?
They do. And our man Mark Casey, I mean, I don't think he'd be instructing his lads to take it easy on the point, because as I sort of alluded to in the little gap between matches, that if there's a side floating in the prelims that you don't want to cop first up, it would be the point, I'd imagine, knowing their ability in the big games.
Sure, he'll send his line up. He'll try and get a match under their belt to try and get ready for the finals. I would say.
So just watching this unfold, and that's a brilliant shot there.
A little fortunate, but probably would have drawn the shot if he missed it, but the little rub got him the toucher.
First for Lauren in this contest. That's 3 touches already, so these teams have dialed in, and seeing them well early days. It's
he's got a chance here. He can give it a chance to get up to sit the bowl for 3, or if he gets the toucher, you'll still have first and third.
He's going with weight.
A very different shot.
Going with weight.
Well, it's close.
Great effort. Could not have done much better. Just misses underneath, and only needed a slight touch because they had all of the coverage out on that right hand side of the rink, but it wasn't to be. 11-19 the score. and that's after one completed end. And Fergo, I mean, you talk about it's a mentally draining week because you are here morning, arvo, night, pretty much 6 days in a row. And as I've also alluded to with Corey, you know, a lot of you guys have come from club commitments on the Saturday. You're going to be going back to them again tomorrow. Yep. To then have to battle with a little bit of a bug as well. Your job's hard enough as it is without having to deal with anything additional to that.
When you're playing against people like Bester, who's in probably career best form at the moment, he's just he's tearing up the greens at the moment. And when you line up him against him, it's pretty tough. But yeah, the schedule is we had Victorian Pennant the day before we came up here, and then we've got Victorian Pennant again tomorrow, and then fly home and finally get to see the family, which is great. But it's we're looking for. I think most people will be looking forward to the Christmas break after this.
Yeah, I got that impression from Corey that because it is such a almost all year round profession for you guys to get to these sort of events, play for your clubs, a lot of other invitationals and championships and the like. It's a nice response.
Oh, that's a great shot.
From Southern California, almost the toucher. Well, all 4 players have now contributed a toucher in this contest, so as I said, they are well and truly on the money at the moment. That ability to actually switch the brain off and put the feet up. Have you got any grand plans for Chrissy New Year, mate, or keeping it low key?
No, we got a 10-month-old at home, so
lovely. First Christmas
for her, and we've done all the Christmas decorations and looking forward to we've got a good group of neighbours. We have a good Christmas Eve party and really looking forward to catching up with them, and then my wife's family, Sam's family, are Portuguese, so they have a big gathering on the Christmas day. So
I'd imagine. Now I'm gonna just hazard a guess here, Fergo. I have travelled to Portugal very briefly as a 22-year-old, nearly 20 years ago now. I do remember one of the standout memories from Portugal was the food was absolutely superb. The local cuisine.
Yes.
So I'd imagine they bring a bit of that to the table and it gets polished off pretty quickly.
Yeah, there's a few little delicacies they like. There's like with like the salted meats and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that.
So and the breads, they love doing their breads and stuff like that. So there's not many vegetables in the in-laws house.
Yeah, well, that's how you don't make friends with salad anyway,
no,
mate.
That's
so
right.
And vegetables are probably not far behind.
Yeah,
I need to obviously widen my friendship base to more Portuguese by the sound of it. That looks amazing, mate. So yeah, that'll be good. And as you said, with the little one now, I'm sure be honest here. Have we gone a little overboard with the present shopping? Because it is the first Christmas. I know at that age they don't actually get it. Like they're probably more interested in the wrapping paper than the actual presents themselves. But you only get a first Christmas once, so I suppose the family, grandparents and the like have gone a little overboard.
Well, I think they've done that for the first 10 months.
Christmas home, is just another excuse, isn't it?
Yeah, I think she will get royally spoiled.
Yeah.
She already is with just the Christmas decorations, but I just remember as a kid, I'd just be happy. I played more with the box that they came in.
Exactly, mate. Yep.
Hide and seek and different games with the boxes that they came in, and then the parents would say, "Why did we even buy it?"
That's right. So I have the same running argument with my much better half. We don't have kids. We have multitude of nieces and nephews, and every year the same stresses. We've got to get them something. We've got to all the panic and rubbish that goes into that, and then literally you watch them open it on Christmas Day. They take a 5-second glance, look at you and say, "Yeah, thanks, and where's my next one?" And it all ends up piled up in a corner, and I don't know if it ever gets used or enjoyed, but I'm sure it's not worth all the stress that goes in beforehand. But anyway, we keep doing it. So
no, we're well and truly looking forward to it. She's gonna really love it. So
that's great, mate.
Christmas is very excited, I guess, in the family when she's came along. So he's got a big chance here to make 3 here. He's got to take a little bit of a risk, I guess, Lauren. Yes. But he can draw down pretty confident and sit this bowl for 3 here.
In the kind of category of that nothing to lose now, Southern California. So why not have a nudge? He's
played it.
Tried really hard and did everything but. I'd say they're still holding a shot there. The blue bowl, our angle's a little tricky to tell, but he gets the doff of the cap too from his lead.
3-way measure, I reckon. Could be very, very close. They can't pick it, I don't think.
No. So we are going to just wait for this final delivery here from Lu Chin Hong, and then you're right, I think the is it the calipers might come out.
This is a soft draw, I reckon.
17-19 the score. Tsunami leading.
He might get to the jack here.
Tell you what, we might need to not worry about the calipers. Well, we still might need them, but that's a great effort from Lu Chin Hong. Mighty close.
I think the orange front one was their closest to start with, so I don't think it changes for Tsunami because I think they've got third.
Yeah, they seem pretty happy with that, and that's how it's played out. So 27 apiece. Good contest unfolding here, and we'll head around the rinks to find out what's also happening in some of the other Section B matches. Sunbury and the Asia Tigers on rink 2. It's the Tigers leading by 10, 29-19. The Newland Spiders. Now, we know it's a big game for the Flemken Colts. 24-9 they lead. Do the Spiders.
Are they top 2?
The Colts were, it's a good question, Fergo. They were just outside the top 2.
And they just beat Exodus
They just beat Exodus. The big points differential there, so simply they have to win and hope that Exodus drop their match, which they've actually got the bye at the moment. So they win, they go into the top 2.
Yeah.
The NCE Raptors, top team, doing it comfortably over the UBC Wildcard. Weeper Crocs 39, Warilla 6. I got the impression from Corey chatting to him that they've effectively clocked off, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Weeper Crocs will be looking to finish on a strong note. And then Moama Black, we spoke about them as another finals contender, 43-11. And that was a big game too. Golden State were in the mix. And it's pretty much playing off a 6th spot there. So, yeah, some significant updates. And we'll keep those coming to you as scores are updated. ultimatebowls.com/scoreboard. Every 30 seconds those scores updated.
Well, the first 2 events, you probably that aim is 7, probably gets you through. But now we're looking at 6s in a couple of these sections, 6 wins, and it's just that the way the week is, it gets tightened up. And I think the 3rd event was probably the most even out of the sections.
Yeah, the way that the schedule played out. Yeah,
I think there was a clear stronger section in both first and second events, and the 3rd one was always pretty even. So,
and that is of course all just luck of the draw and the way things play out. Yeah, with our draft night and the schedules and the group sections are all sorted on that night, and we see that it will be Hong Kong here taking the lead shot. Nice 3rd bowl from Gloria Ha, getting in nice and close. And with that lead shot, they take the lead 30-27. Yeah, and we don't see them often, but even just if you could somehow manufacture a tie game or a draw, that's getting that one bonus point, or not bonus point, but one additional point, just creates that little bit of separation or differential when you are talking about the fine margins, Fergo, between maybe 7 wins getting there, 6, 6.5 might be the difference between finishing 6th or 7th.
Yeah, well, that's what we had that draw with Deer Park, and we unfortunately, Jack was in the pit and Paul drew it for 3rd wood, so we dropped an ultimate end to have a draw. So but that could help us, and it could be costly at the same time. So hopefully it's one of those positive things for us and helps us get through. We just need a win now, because with the draw, effectively margin doesn't
takes the guesswork and a bit of the math out of it. You guys have got enough math to contend with while you're playing, let alone having to worry about points differential. So at least you have that in your favour, I suppose, is that you just know the equation is simple. Just win and sort of keep your destiny in your own hands. So watching this next from Lu Chin Hong, he's following it down. He's going to actually beat the bowl to the head.
It looks pretty good.
And that's why he had the sprint going.
Oh, that's a great shot.
That is another touch-up.
And didn't frame it. There's no target.
33-27. They lead by 6 over the Southern California Tsunami, with Lauren Dion now to try and answer in kind. So part of my job here, Fergo, is to, as much as educate our viewers on our YouTube stream, but also educate myself as I learn the ropes of the sport. So when you talk about framing, describe that for those playing along at home.
So the great thing about his last bowl is he got the toucher, but he's got back to the centre line and didn't give Lauren a target to have that run at the easy shot. Probably the worst bowl in this format is jack high, and like close and jack high, because it just with touches being such a premium and the surface being quite kind on the back rink. This one's a little bit different with the lines, a few different lines on it. If you sit a jack high bowl, it's pretty easy to play that 2 feet to a yard of weight and get that toucher. So if you can find that centre line, it takes a toucher away, and it takes a target away. Because Lauren doesn't. He's really just got a confident draw on here, because if he runs at it, gets his own bowl out. If there was another bowl that was a bowl wider and a wider target, he could run at it and be on the wider side of things. But
he has given this the weight, and he's just going to miss up to the high side.
And that's what I talked about. If he sat jack high there, that bowl probably would have collected a bowl.
Correct.
So, and that's why you find most people are playing with the wider bowls this week, to try and get back to that centre line.
So a measurement here, as we look at this, let's say it'd be the second shot bowl that they're having a close look at, and it's gone the way of Hong Kong. So 48-30 now the score, and you've raised it again when you're talking about that sort of the tactical side and the strategy side of what you guys do, and always bearing in mind the absolute brilliant accuracy of these guys too, and girls, to be able to execute those sort of shots. So you don't want to make their life any easier if you can avoid it, because even when it's difficult, they often come up with the goods.
Well, especially I guess when you're playing with, like, the prime example is Bester at the moment, is how well he is actually playing. He's not just he's drawing well, but he's also driving well. But if you find the centre line, and then you can run to the tee early. So if you can find that centre line and really minimise his targets, sometimes you have to be happy with just getting a shot and then run for cover. With guys like that. So whereas you probably play people like Aaron, like Sheriff and people like that, they will go to more their traditional draw themselves out of trouble, and Alex and people like that. So there's all different people. You have to probably also play a bit differently, I guess, with your tactics. But in saying that, you have to execute and do the plan first. So.
Exactly, that's right. I think Ryan Bester's ears must have been burning. He's just joined us. Interested onlooker as this contest. Mark Casey is just trying to once again underlie his importance to everything here at the UBC, as he's not a role he hasn't fulfilled this week.
I don't think his music selection's real good at the moment.
Well, that's DJ Tone. He's watching the NCE Raptors at the moment, so he's well and truly distracted. His feels a little bit slow.
Yeah, I think he's trying to bring in the pensioners for bingo. I think he's trying to draw them over from the main club at the moment.
Some bigger crowds for tonight's finals, perhaps. There might be a tactical reason behind it, but I can guarantee the music will certainly go up a notch or two once we get to our prelims at 3. Hopefully, of course, Fergo, you're a part of that in some shape or form. Not just selecting the music, but actually contributing on the rink as well.
Well, maybe he stole Case's iPad. Got
his playlist.
Yeah,
it sort of strikes me as something I think Case would really get a bit of a kick out of, this sort of music. So we're at the skips now for this penultimate end of this contest. It's the Tsunami holding an ultimate end as we speak.
It was pretty well played. Great leading by Des. He got the touch at end and holding 3, and he's left pretty much gaps everywhere, and he got a couple of bowls within a foot. So it's pretty good leading on this surface. There is some funny lines on it. So
I did know. I got my first opportunity just in that lunch break to actually get out there and actually throw a couple down myself. I've been watching you blokes do it for the last 5 days. I thought I don't ever say it looks easy, but I'll see how difficult it actually is. And you're right, you don't quite realise till you're out there the lines and the stitchings of sort to bring the greens together.
Yep. It's more when the jack gets moved off the line, it makes it harder.
Having to readjust.
There was an end there where we all thought we were pretty good, and we just poked it out that a foot wider, and it just got stuck there. So Yeah, so when the jack gets moved, it makes it a little bit more difficult, but that's what the good players are doing at the moment. They're adjusting really well. So,
and one thing, Fergo, we certainly can't, and we wouldn't be overly critical of, I think, at the best of times, but the trueness of how the green is running. I know that there was a little bit of an issue in Dandenong. I think at one stage on the main TV rink, there was just a little bit of you could tell at times the bowls would hop a little bit over a certain section, and that can happen. I mean, these arenas, these rinks get a lot of wear and tear and a lot of work, but I think here this week, even on the rinks behind us, mate, they've been pretty much top class, haven't they?
Like the standard of bowls has been tremendous. Like on that main green itself, it's that fraction slower, and it's really like the quality of heads is pretty phenomenal. Like it's a great facility here. Like this one's a bit quicker, and it's still really good to play on. But it's just one of those things that it's whoever finds it first. And normally you'd have in the modern day game you'd have a lot more ends to adjust to it. But when you're coming off a different pace and then coming onto this green, and you've only really got 5 ends.
There's not a lot of time to find your feet, a la a cricketing term, to work your way into an innings, so you don't really get that opportunity, do you?
No, and probably the theory I work on is probably if you're going to win a game or really against the top teams, you really can only afford 1 or 2 bad bowls out of the whole game. So
let alone ends. You're talking about individual bowls. It's a good point you make. As Lauren goes right through the gap there, and it'll be looks first and third. And they're just going to have a look at the third. So Hong Kong and Southern California Tsunami will turn for home. 61-41 in favour of the Hong Kong qualifiers. So the margin has extended out by 2 from that third end. So they're looking comfortable here, the qualifiers, but 20 is gettable.
You do always feel like if you can get that 20-shot lead going into an end, knowing that they need to get that at least one toucher. If you can get the crossover and a toucher, or just if you get a toucher and they win the end, they're always having to search for that one. I know there's no such thing as a magic number as such, but again, Corey Wedlock sort of alluded to the same. Around that 20, clearly 21. You know that if you're in front by that much, you're there, just about there. If you're behind by that much, you've got to execute pretty much everything spot on. Let's see what Gloria Ha can do here. She could, get a toucher here early and pretty much put this to bed. Get in nice and close and pick up a lead shot as well. Speed look fraction.
Just didn't turn as much as maybe she would have hoped. St John's Park, did I read there, mate? Your home club from the early days. Tell us a bit about St John's.
I've started a new role there as head coach.
Okay,
I've been there about eight months now.
Brilliant.
Very professional club, great facilities. Like what they do for their bowlers is amazing.
Where's St John's Park for the uninitiated?
Over near Bonnyrigg in Western Sydney.
It's
one of the biggest clubs. In Sydney. They just won the Grade 1 state pennant last year.
Nice.
So it's powerhouse. Benny Twist is there, Dawn Heyman, people for the household names in the Australian squads and that. And then also we had Brianna Smith that just won the World Under 25 singles, so that's home for Brianna as well.
So a factory of talent there, mate.
So now we've got a lot of young good bowlers coming up and through their ranks,
and that's obviously plays a big role in what you do with your coaching. So what sort of commitments does that entail? You're sort of there 5 days a week, and is it on a appointment type basis, or you look after development teams and a bit of everything?
It's normal week, just 38 hours a week, but they're quite flexible with my hours as long as I'm doing my hours. But usually I like to do a lot of the one-on-one with people, and not just top grade bowlers, from all grades. And then work with our pennant teams, pennant training, highly involved with the selection, chairman of selectors there. But with St John's, we're St John's group, so we have 4 different clubs, Wallachia, Tuncurry and Balmain. So part of my role will be getting out to those clubs as well in the future, and trying to get their setup going as well.
Yeah, fantastic.
So it's really proactive. Like we're getting when we're having pennant practice and stuff like that at the club, we're getting to 60 to 80 people every time.
Brilliant.
So
yeah.
And that just shows that the club throughout the club, all grades, is really that great shot there.
Yeah, another 3
That's going to make it really hard.
Hong Kong now lead by 26, with just, of course, our skips to bowl out here. I'm going to ask you this question on behalf of any sort of low-level or amateur bowlers that are listening in and watching on the coverage, but I'm actually just secretly asking for myself, Fergo. Best bit of advice you would give to someone actually relatively new starting out in the sport when it comes to the actual execution of your bowls, just without going into too many technicalities, but what's the sort of textbook bowls 101, the first bit of advice you would give to anyone starting out?
Obviously just to enjoy it to start with, but if they are just starting out, find a good coach, and then also maybe if it's not that coach, find a good mentor.
Yep. Of which you always find them around bowls clubs.
Definitely.
Yep.
If you can find someone that will take you under the wing and really show you the ropes in the proper way and start the right way.
Yep.
Because if you start the wrong way, you get into bad habits.
And they're hard to break. Yeah,
it's
exactly.
like I've taken up golf. It's like the same thing. It's if you start wrong and don't get taught right, you're chasing your tail trying to. So, and then if you got someone that will guide you and teach you the ropes, it's one of the most important things.
Yeah.
And then find a good mixture of people, and I've always said to our younger people is find a different. Love your bowls, but also find a hobby outside of bowls.
Yep.
Don't just always just
chase
the dream of bowls.
Exactly. Yep.
And just really enjoy yourself and have a really good life, but also enjoy your bowls.
I think that's pretty sound advice starting up for sure. And we know what we love about the sport is anyone can play it. It's a pretty well and universally accepted fact that anyone can play it. Of course, if you want to take it to the next level, there are avenues to do that. Good effort by Lauren there with the final bowl of the match. But it will be the Hong Kong qualifiers.
Very impressive.
Big winners, 85 to 41. And just before we let you go, Fergo, we do really appreciate your time, mate, and I know you've got a big match coming up, but good luck to the boys. Obviously, Wellington in your final game. Hopefully we'll see you come preliminary final time. But, mate, well done on the week. And obviously these events don't happen without the great support of the players. And we really enjoy having you here. So thanks again, mate.
Appreciate it, mate.
Good stuff.
Thank you.
Special guest joining us, David Ferguson from the Wellington Hornets. He's going to go and prepare for his next game, and a cutthroat game it will be as well. Let's have a look at those current scores. Matches completed. We've just seen Hong Kong knock over the Tsunami 85 to 41. Sunbury have defeated the Asia Tigers 75 to 48. The Newlyn Spiders are holding sway against the Flemken Colts, but there's still a bit to play out in that end. Fifth end, 58-47. The NCE Raptors have won. They were pretty comfortable, but it got tied at the end, 76 to 59. And Moama Black, big winners over Golden State, 100 to 32. So what does that all mean as far as Section B is concerned? Well, the NCE Raptors are out on top and 2 games clear. They will finish top. Exodus have had the bye this round, so they won't move from second. Flemington Kensington can go above them if they win. We're watching that game closely. Moama Black have moved up into 4th spot. The Hong Kong qualifiers, courtesy of their big win, go into 5th. And Club Sunbury Extreme, Newlyn Spiders, Bowls Asia Tigers, Golden State, all on 18 points. Obviously separated by points differentials there. We've got Weeper Crocs on 15, Southern California Tsunami, and the Wirral Gorillas, as well as the UBC Wildcard, effectively making up the numbers now. Let's have a look at that. Flemken Colts score 58 to 50. They trail with a bowl to come. It is the Spiders who hold shot though, so it won't be enough for the Colts. We'll wait for that final score to tick over. Up next here on our TV rink, we'll have the Moama Green taking on the Bowls Asia Eagles. Section A action continues. Moama Green sitting 3rd. They can, if I look here at the points differential, they can go to 2nd and into a quarter final if they win this, courtesy of Dandenong, who are currently above them, having the bye. So this is a big game coming up. And completed score, it is the New Lynn Spiders who have defeated the Flem Ken Colts 68-58. So huge result, particularly for Exodus, who were sitting back nervously waiting to see if Flem Ken would leapfrog them into second. And now they find themselves equal on points. The New Lynn Spiders are also there in the mix on 21. So looking at those last round of matches for Section B, Exodus take on the Warilla Gorillas, who are done and dusted. The Flem Ken Colts take on Moama Black, who are in the mix for a preliminary final. And the New Lynn Spiders will have the bye, so they won't be able to progress their position any higher than 4th. But they will be playing preliminary finals nonetheless. The Hong Kong qualifiers are in the mix there, Club Sunbury and Bowls Asia, as well as Golden State, so plenty to play out as far as round 13 Section B is concerned. But right now it's round 13 Section A we're focusing in on. With Moama Green, a trusty combination of Kevin Anderson and Ryan Bester. And they are taking on the Bowls Asia Eagles, one of our great representatives from over in Asia. Dorothy Yu leading off and getting the scoring started with 3 points for a toucher. And she's accompanied by their skip-in Vivian Yip. Kevin Anderson, who's playing the role here of lead, goes with weight. Vivian very nearly wore one on the way through there. So the Moama Green trio of Bester, Anderson and Turley, who took out event 2, very much in the hunt for maybe back-to-back titles. Dorothy Yu has started brilliantly in this contest. All 3 shot bowls at the changeover going the way of the Eagles. So they'll get the touch and they will get the lead shot. So 6-0. As we now turn our attention to the skips. And if anyone else is getting sick of the sound of my voice, my apologies, because that's all you've got at the moment. Try and track down another special guest. The players are darting from rink to rink, so we'll just grab someone on the way past, I'm sure. Nice first up delivery from Ryan Bester, who sneaks in for second shot bowl. Now let's have a look at Vivian Yip and see what she can do with the Asia Eagles off to a really solid start in this contest. Oof, very nearly a toucher on the way past. But this man has been delivering in spades throughout the week for Moama Green, Ryan Bester. Again, that signature march down the rink to try and will this bowl on. It's not going to have the legs, but it would also sneak them into third shot there, I think, from my naked eye. We'll get the confirmation shortly. Here's Vivian Yip. Not as purposeful a stride, but certainly looking at this one closely, it's just hit that front Moama Green bowl and ricochets out to the right-hand side. So first and third, it's saying here with the Eagles. They lead 9-zip. There must have been a toucher there before from Vivian Yip. I thought it looked super close as it went past. And they've just updated the scoreboard to indicate that it did just graze the jack in its path. Last here for Bester. Needs it to turn. It's trying. It's tried really hard, and it won't be enough to get shot bowl. It will be second and third for Moama as it stands, and one to come from Vivian Yip. The point taking on Deer Park Chargers behind us. Pyelba Phoenix, Streaky Bay Sharks. It's a big game for Pyelba. They've seen their spot in the 6 slip away momentarily. 22-5 the score after one completed end here. in a fast start for Moama Green. Let's have a look at some scores as they unfold. Early stages in a lot of these matches, of course. Deer Park 6, The Point yet to register a score. Pyalba Phoenix 6, 3 Streaky Bay. The Newland Kiwis 16-11 over the Hornets. Whittlesea 15-6 over the North Queensland Roos. And the Broadbeach Lions 17 lead the UBC Challengers 10. Dorothy Hughes first. Pretty handy, just past the jack. And the Scotsman, Kevy Anderson. Weight was good, just the radar a little off. Starting to get a little bit warmer here at Moama, and you can certainly feel it under the dome. It's I wouldn't say steamy, but certainly warmer than it's been over the last 5 days. There's a great shot from Dorothy Yu as she registers a toucher, and 3 more points to the Asia Eagles, who lead this one 25-5. Kevin Anderson slides through the back. They've started this contest really well. Going to have another special guest to join us in just a moment. So we welcome Nick Cahill in. He's going to chuck the headset on and thank him for his time. G'day, Nick. How are you, mate?
Hey,
you
good,
well?
mate. Yeah. All going good. Still a chance in the next game. So
yes, yeah. Well,
we've
been talking to a number of our guests. Corey Wedlock I had on a few moments ago, as well as Dave Ferguson. And although the Warilla Gorillas are done and dusted, Dave was a little on edge because his Wellington Hornets are sort of in a similar boat. Need to win their last game to sneak in. So it's nice to at least have your destiny in your own hands, I guess, as opposed to relying on too many other results.
Yeah, that's right. Well, if we win our next game, we're in. A couple of teams ahead of us have got buys in the last round, so if we can get those 3 points, and we'll overtake a few of them and finish in the top 6.
Well, I'm glad I can provide you at least with a little distraction here, mate. In the meantime, it's so fast paced, not just this format, but the need for you guys to bounce from match to match. It's actually, this is probably one of the more comfortable parts of the preliminary stages or the group games, because you get a break between each game as opposed to just going rink to rink to rink. So
absolutely, and I said that to the boys. Good shot there from Vesta.
We've seen plenty of that over the last 5 days, haven't we? From
but
Rod?
It just shows back bowls. You're going to win. You can hit a bowl under the jack. You can hit the jack, get a toucher. You got to have bowls passed. You can't be trying to dead draw shots. But like you were just saying before, with the format, you've got no time in the first day, especially when you're playing 5 rounds straight. You've got no time. If you lose a game by 1 shot or on the last bowl, or you get unlucky or something, you've got no time to forget about it and move into the next one. You've just got to, you've got to go in with a positive attitude the whole time.
Yeah, that's a good point you raise. I mean, the ability to carry on like a pork chop after doing something really special, or conversely to drag the bottom lip because you've been beaten off a last shot or a lucky bounce. It's great that you can just go, right, well, that's done, what do we got next? And that's why the players, I think, really enjoy this format.
Yeah.
So we watch
Bess has just got to, he wants to miss it now. Yeah, he's done well there.
Yeah. So
might have made 2.
They've started this one really well, the Asia Eagles, but that's so far a good response from Moama. 28-5 the score, but it is the green holding first and second shot. And probably no surprise to see this duo, along with Wayne Turley, once again, looking like they're going to be competing certainly finals time. Yeah,
it's a good shot on for Vivian. She can actually land the 2 bowls, and I don't think one of them's a toucher. She can land the 2 bowls. She can maybe make 3. Put Bester under a bit of pressure here.
Yeah, so those that are watching on here, Nick, are probably saying, well, hang on, they're meant to be aiming at some sort of a jack, aren't they?
Tell you what,
it's a pretty good effort, isn't it?
Oh, she's got a bit unlucky there.
Yeah.
She's got 1 out, so
we had the little marker behind, obviously, the players as we saw it there before, the little red marker, and that's once the jack goes into the ditch, it's still very much in play, and the bowl's at the edge of the green and the rink are very much in play, as close as you can get without falling into the ditch. So it takes another skill set that you guys and girls really have to possess, that ability to change up your distances on really short notice.
Yeah, particularly in this format too. You see a lot of jacks heading towards the ditch. Best has played another good shot there. Don't think he's quite got up, but it's still going to help. 13-5, they'll win the end, I think.
Yeah, it's looking that way. Let's wait for the confirmation, which I think we're just getting through now.
Yep, 13-5. That gets them back in it. You look at the scoreboard with 2 ends to go or 3 ends to go, and you think, shit, 15 behind.
Yeah,
but you're still a chance.
That's right. Particularly, I was talking to Dave about this earlier. If your leads like Kevin now can fire in a couple of touches and get you that lead shot, well, your 15 becomes 9 pretty quickly, right. or even less. So he's left this one a touch short, and he knows it. Gives himself a little slap on the hand, and now
bowls like that, especially with your first bowl, can be so crucial because it just gives your opponent the chance. And if your opponent nails one on top of it, which we may see here, it really puts you under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, I know it's a bit of a bugbear too for the leads to leave really anything short.
Yeah.
When you are trying to
having a good go here to
get some points on the board, it's a great effort.
Very well played, just missing. And I tell you what, that's the other painful bit of this format, is when you're just missing those jacks by a millimetre. You think to yourself, really, that's another 3 points gone down the drain.
Yeah, on a Saturday you're thinking to yourself, that's a fantastic shot,
exactly.
What a great start. But here, knowing that every bowl is worth something, it can be pretty agonising, I'm sure, from a player's point of view.
And it just gets worse and worse, it sounds like it. But even Kevy's bowl there, like it still leaves a lot of room. He's played a good shot and given himself a chance to trail the jack, but he's just gone that little too far that there's plenty of room to put another bowl in there and really put some pressure on. He's got a bit of a let off here though.
Yeah, Dorothy's actually probably going to go just beyond that bowl that Nick was referring to. 18:33 the score. How have you enjoyed your time here this week, mate?
It's been good, mate. I got over jet lag pretty quick. I got back from the UK at 7 a.m. on Monday and jumped on a plane to Melbourne and then drove 2.5 hours here. But so I got over it pretty quickly, which was very lucky.
So was the UK, was that work or pleasure or both?
Bowls, actually.
Bowls, yeah. So, work, I guess, in a sense for you.
It is work, yes. Yep. But yeah, we got over it pretty quick, which was very nice. Was
that the direct flight, or did you have the stopover on the way back?
We had it was about 40 hours of travel. We were in Belfast in Northern Ireland. We had to head to London, then to Singapore, and then over to Sydney, and then down to Melbourne. So 4 flights for me, plus a 2.5 hour drive.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Not as a preparation for the most part, but the fact that has the body clock readjusted nearly, mate? Or
it has. The first night I made myself stay up a bit till about 10 o'clock, so I got over it pretty well. Nice sleep on the first night, was good.
Yeah, here I was thinking that 14 hours from Qatar was pretty tough when I got back a week and a half ago, but you've blown that out of the water with 40.
Just a bit quick there from best up. Tell you what, these are the sort of chances. Vivian's got a good chance here. A little trail of the jack. She can hold a good 3, sort of hide it away.
Yeah, and this game is it's not just a bit of a dead rubber type scenario for Moama Green. They, as we'll have a look here shortly, in this particular section, Section A, are currently sitting 3rd. Now, as I said, Dandenong have the bye, so if they win, they will go above Dandenong, who are only plus 82. But they're plus 88, Moama Green, so they just have to win.
They have to win. I tell you what, Best has played a couple of ordinary bowls there.
By his standards, absolutely.
Big chance here.
See what Vivian Yip can deliver here for the Asia Eagles, with only one Besta bowl to come.
Just looks a bit wide. It might stop to count though. Looks pretty good. A little count.
It's going to count. Ultimate end.
Could be 3 here.
Only 1 to play here for Moama Green's Ryan Besta.
Well, I tell you what, I am not going to be surprised if this is a front toucher just quietly.
Yeah. Well, every time he's been asked...
He doesn't like it.
Yeah, he doesn't like it out of the hand, but every time he has been asked this week to come up with a big shot, he's delivered. But this might have been a rare occasion where he hasn't, so...
Well, he might get away with this if he sits the bowl.
Nope.
Oh, sugar.
Ultimate end.
Toucher here, could be 21 point bowl.
It's just about game over at that stage. 18 is the margin now. It's going to at least go out to 36.
She might get back, not quite got the touch, but it's definitely 3.
So that's a big
54 to 18.
Big end. So Moama Green are in some strife. knowing that they have to win to finish second, they're home and hosed and safe for finals regardless, but that ability to go directly into a quarter final as opposed to having to go through a cutthroat prelim, it's one less game you've got to win.
And more money too.
And more money guaranteed. So even Wayne Turley's turned his back at the moment. He's struggling to watch this, but there are still 2 ends to play, so a big result here from Moama Green. And not that we're cheerleading for anyone in particular, but we want to see a close finish, and
yes,
they just need a strong start here from big Kevy Anderson.
Again though, 54-18, not impossible. Could be the tides could quickly turn even on this end. You get a few touches, the lead shot, score a 3, could be 10 the difference last end, then you're right in it.
Yep. So he's watching this one closely, Kev. It's high side. And it's not going to turn enough to get the toucher, but he does work into shot bowl. So the trip to the UK, so the bowls related, what competitions were we participating in over there, Nick?
It was the World Under-25 Championships.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so...
How'd you go?
Came away with 2 silvers.
Brilliant, congratulations.
Lost by 1 shot in both tie breaks in both finals, but it was a wonderful experience. Very thankful to Bowls Australia for sending me over, trusting me in the job. But it was wonderful to meet the young guys over there and experience how they play the games. Made some great friends from Hong Kong, England, Scotland, even Namibia. USA. Yeah, it was a great competition. Good shot from Kevin there.
There's a touch up.
Exactly.
Goes into the ditch. He'll go back to the tee, the jack, but that's 3 important points. And lead shot as well. What was the conditions like at this time of year over there, mate?
Absolutely freezing.
Yeah, I was thinking, what are we now? Yeah, December. That's clearly the midst of their winter. It would have been a bit fresh.
The highest that it got to over the week and a half that we were there, I think it was 4 degrees we saw. That was the highest. Got down to about -3, and we saw some snow, which was pretty cool. I've never seen snow before. So
a bit of a novelty, but I think the novelty of that from my time in the UK, I remember being excited the first time I saw it, and then after about a day and a half of seeing nothing but it, I thought, I've seen enough snow.
Yes.
It's not. I don't operate well in the cold, as it's been tough here at times and not that I'm comparing it to what you had to endure, but even the cold and the wind here in Moama at this time of year, just the body doesn't function quite as well as it should. But thankfully, the weather's sort of seemingly turned for us today. It's really nice, bit of breeze and plenty of sunshine out. So, after all of that, Asia Eagles picked up the lead shot.
Not a great shot there from Kevin. He needed to be up there, try and draw at least get the shot. A toucher would have helped a lot. Yeah, so he's dropped short, which doesn't help at all.
So they picked up a toucher, Moama, but it's been cancelled out by the lead shot with the Asia Eagles, so that margin remains at 36. So pressure on Ryan Bester to come up with a couple of touches here and even try and execute an ultimate end somehow. But
Vivian doesn't look terribly far away either.
No, that's made it a little bit harder, if it wasn't already nigh on impossible. But now this man has been a superstar this week.
Yeah, it always has been.
Let's see what he can do here with his first of this 4th end.
If he can hang on and get a little piece of this jack,
he's going to go very close.
Get right up to it.
Got it.
Oh,
got it.
Yes, he did.
He did. Gets the thumbs up from Big Kevy.
Don't know if he quite got the toucher though. Oh, he did. He did get the toucher.
No, it was just on that very last, well, probably inch of a roll that just got a little kiss. It's all it needs. And now that one's going to crash into some front bowls from Vivian.
Now the pressure's back on Vivian. If Ryan draws another one here, that's 15 points that they're holding already if he draws it.
Yeah, and there's a bit of room to work there with that second shot bowl.
It's just got to
It's calling it. Running. He wants it. It needs to go like that last one.
It counts. Kevy's clapping it.
Let's roll out, but he seems happy with it, and the scoreboard indicates that they do hold first and second. So that's a good position for them to be, but Vivian can just upset the apple cart here.
Very close. Needs to crack an egg on the bowl. Oh, she may have saved second shot.
Hard to tell from our angle here, Nick, but she gave it a good run and did everything she possibly could to work their way out of second for Moama Green. But at the moment, it still stands at 1 and 2, Moama. So with this last bowl,
well, the scoreboard's indicating.
Oh, it has now changed. Yeah, it has. Just
Bester will be trying to get right up to this and draw a toucher. Even if he might be able to sneak the gap between the jack and the bowl and land the bowl. He's
it looks like that's what he's trying to do. He's not going to. That's it. Oh, can he get the touch? Not quite.
Almost. He got 2 out of it.
So they eat into that deficit okay. The 13.5, the couple of touches in there, but you fear it's not going to be enough. 39.60, so 21 the margin.
It's very possible.
It is possible.
If there's no touches, if they get 3 and the ultimate end, they get a draw. They're going to need a toucher and the lead shot, I would imagine, though.
Again, this is now to Kev Anderson to try and get the wheels ticking over as far as the scoreboard is concerned. He's hung this one out wide. It's trying its very best to come back, but won't get the job done from a toucher point of view. Around the rinks, Deer Park leading the point, 58 to 35. So, as we suggested, Case's boys not taking it easy on the point, who are just hanging into the top 6. Pyalba, well, they fell out of the 6 with that last round's results. They're now leading 43-38 over Streaky Bay. Switching that one from
very good
Dorothy.
Yep. Dorothy.
The New Lynn Kiwis 43-35 over the Hornets. The North Queensland Roos trail Whittlesea 48-33, and the Broadbeach Lions 62-34 against the UBC Challengers.
Oh, Kevin, is he going to get back to the shot bowl? Oh, he's drawn the shots. Great shot.
Yep.
It's very good.
So even though, Nick, yourself obviously one of the current and emerging stars of the game here in Australia, but to see the opportunities afforded by the UBC with the likes of the Challengers, the Wildcard teams, we're seeing our friends from Southeast Asia that are finally getting to be a part of this after all of the COVID dramas, that the opportunity for young guys and girls to rub shoulders with some of the very elite. I mean, even you must look at it and think, geez, wow, I mean, how good is that for a little pathway and a story to, propel their career hopefully to greater heights?
Absolutely. And, the UBC's done a wonderful job with that initiative, and to Bowls Australia as well with the BPL. They've got the introduction of the BPL Cup now, where all the qualifiers from around Australia get to come down to Moama or Club Pine Rivers and get to participate amongst the best players in the business. The participation in our sport, I hope it's going to keep growing in the next few years, and showcasing events like this will definitely help that.
Can only help, can't it? Yeah, absolutely well said. Here's Dorothy Yu. Moama hold the lead shot, and they will hold onto it, so that will bring the margin to 18, which, of course, to those that are uninitiated, that is the total score that a team can accumulate for an ultimate end. That's just talking shot bowls. If they can get a toucher in here somewhere, Ryan Bester, there's another 3, but they trail by an ultimate end as it stands here, and with just the leads, the skips to come.
It's set up quite well for Bester too. There's a wing bowl he can come off if he's wide. If he trails this jack, well, it's pretty good.
Oh,
he nearly got the toucher.
He did too. He did. It
actually made it a bit harder for him now. He sort of locked the jack in there.
It fell and just missed.
Well, if Vivian gets a toucher here, this could be game over. It'll be very hard if she gets the jack. Well, as much as that's a good bowl, at the same time, it's opened the jack up to be trailed again.
Yep. So a little bit of tit for tat at the moment between these two sides. Moama need this ultimate end to, well, maybe push this into a tied game situation, which would...
Bester's looking at it. He wants it to hold.
Just trying to think out loud.
He gets the bowl. He's just missed the jack.
So just doing the maths too as well, Nick. A tie wouldn't be good enough for Moama.
Nah, tie will leave them 2 points out.
That's right. So they need the win. So now it becomes ultimate end, and they'll need a toucher with Bester's last bowl. Okay. Well, I've just been given the wind up. Nick, thanks for your time, mate. Good luck, and hopefully we'll see you in preliminary finals.
Yes,
thanks for your time here on the stream.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
So Nick Cahill, they're joining us from Club Sunbury Extreme. So Vivian Yip, she can put this one to bed here. It's tracking well. It's just missed. So here's the equation for Ryan Bester. They hold first and second shot. He needs an ultimate end. He needs a toucher. And if he can execute that, Moama Green are through to a qualifying final. Amazing to think that after 12 preliminary games, that it can boil down to literally the last bowl of the sectional play. It's not to discount, of course, that Vivian Yip still has a bowl to come. So Ryan Bester, the star of UBC Moama 2022, needs a toucher. I don't think he's happy with it. And it's going to miss down underneath. So it will be an Asia Eagles win, a matter of the margin now, and it will also mean that Moama Green won't finish in the top 2, which is great news if you're a Dandenong club fan, because my understanding is, well, maybe not safe yet. Whittlesea Eagles are hot on their heels, and I think from memory we're winning their game as well. They are 69-39 over North Queensland, so the Whittlesea Eagles may find themselves up in the top 2. We'll confirm all of that for you shortly. Here's the final bowl from Vivian Yip. Short and to the right, but it won't make any difference. First and second with Green. Asia pick up third shot bowl, and it is going to be a win for the Asia Eagles. Just having a look just to make sure. Broadbeach Lions 75 have defeated the Challengers 54. And just the measure comes out now for this, I think is what second shot that they're looking at here. Certainly no issues with Moama being awarded the first shot bowl. So big opportunity missed there for the Event 2 champions. Must be very close. They're going back for a second look. And it looks as though they've now come to the conclusion that it was first and third to Moama. Asia Eagles with second. 65-55 the final score. And that is all she wrote for Section A group games. We'll have a look at that table in a moment or two. Whittlesea have held on to beat the North Queensland Roos 69-60 despite an ultimate end in the last from North Queensland. The Wellington Hornets, well, we spoke to our man David Ferguson. They needed to win, and win they have. 70-56 over the New Lynn Kiwis. Pyelba look like they're going to win as well. 62-43. They lead at the concluding stages of N5, and the point have come from the Clouds to defeat Deer Park. Wow, that's a big turnaround in that one. So we go to the Section A standings, and that is a massive change to the complexion of what's happening in Section A. Deer Park 28, Whittlesea Eagles 24. They go into second at the expense of Dandenong. They're third. They'll be in the prelims. Moama Green and North Queensland on 21 apiece, and it is the point with 6 wins and 6 losses, and by 4 shots. Unbelievable. Pyelba, the hard luck story. They miss out by, well, essentially a toucher and a bit. Unreal. And it is Wellington, Broadbeach, Bowls, Asia that will miss out as well. So a crazy finish there to Section A. It has all turned on its head as Shawnee Ingham's been good enough to join us.
How we going?
Drawn the short straw, Shawnee, but thanks for giving us your time, mate. We much appreciate it.
All good.
Gee, a bit just went on there in Section A, mate. I don't know how much you're across it, but a couple of results coming through. I've seen the Point, who I've got to just tell you something for nothing here, mate. Speaking to Ray Pearce last night, I think they pretty much put their chances to bed, the boys, as they were tucking into a couple of refreshments, and we know they've lost. David Axton's gone home due to a bit of poor health, so
yeah.
Razor and Ali have come up big this morning and this afternoon, so they're through.
Yep.
And the Dandenong club have been ousted out of the top 2 by the Whittlesea Eagles.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's going on? Well, Whittlesea just got up on that last end, I think.
I saw that.
They've been watching. Everyone's watching games left, right, and centre.
Well, the Point were at one stage. I looked over to our man Mark Casey, of course, who's got the affiliation with Deer Park, and Deer Park were doing a number on them. I thought, well, that's pretty much the Point done and dusted. I looked at the scores, and they've snuck home with a big finish. And poor old Pyelba, they miss out by 4 shots differential. So as I said, it's a toucher and a half, and they're away into the finals. But that's the fine lines we work with, Shawnee.
After 12 games, or there's 11 games in a bye, you miss out by 4 points.
Yeah.
That's one bowl.
But
oh well, that's how it is.
I guess your guys, Team Exodus, in a similar boat. We're about to watch them here on the TV rink. They'll take on the Warilla Gorillas.
Yeah.
But the battle for second spot here is well and truly on in earnest. We know that NCA Raptors will finish on top, so well done to Tony's boys. They've played well throughout these sectionals. You guys have got a great points differential, plus 232. Flem Ken are, good 120 odd behind. So it effectively boils down to you guys have your destiny in your own hands. So you win, you're there.
That's the one.
Flemington, Kensington will be sweating on, hopefully.
It's quite a tight section, actually.
It is. Yeah, Gorillas, your opponents coming up here, have got nothing to play for. But
Knights can still get in.
Do you think the boys at Warilla will look after you here, or?
No, there won't be any of that. They'll be out there to prove the point, and they're a solid team. Can't take it, and then they got nothing to lose. So.
And then the other thing too, I guess, Shorty, all you guys are professionals and take a lot of pride in your performance. So there's no such thing as just handing one over.
That's right.
Matty Bouse, of course, the star of Exodus, getting ready there at the mat and
killing it. By the way, he's playing unreal.
Hasn't he been good? Hasn't he been fantastic? So
they threw me in the deep end last game. We thought he might have played all the games today.
Yep.
He has to play this to play his 5th game. So.
Okay. Yeah, you do have to play a minimum of 5, of course, part of the UBC qualification rules. Aaron Sheriff is there again, the superstar, and of course you guys had just such an amazing you've had a great 4 or 5 days really, but particularly event 1 you took that out. Event 2 you certainly by no means disgraced in what was a cracking final. So an opportunity now to set yourselves up nicely for another tilt at a big finals night tonight.
Yeah, looking forward to it as well. Not many teams can say they played in the 3 finals, so we're quite happy that we can put our performance on for Tiny, because he looks after us. So second to none, mind you. He goes over and above for us.
After you. Yeah, good to hear. Well, we've said too, the other great feature of this third event is we look like we're going to see some new teams in the final. Certainly NCA Raptors, who are absolutely flying at the moment.
Yep.
Newlyn Spiders. Yeah, the Hong Kong qualifiers are 6th, so if they can hang on, that would be a great result for them.
Yep.
Bowls Asia Tigers are in the mix as well. So
okay.
Let's see how this plays out.
Gazzy's given us a pretty solid start to talk about. First bowl, gets up for this jack here. Well, what a start from Bousey.
Yeah, it's called getting your eye in it nice and early. So
many of the crowd looked surprised, but he's been doing it all week.
I'm not actually sure if the boys have officially started here yet, or everyone's very relaxed at the moment. But no, it looks as though we are underway in sorts.
I've been told I have to say watermelon a few times.
Watermelon, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually,
it's an ongoing joke.
Watermelon. So you just got to try and slide in a keyword.
Yeah. There's some old Facebook videos going around with some watermelons.
I was going to say, what you needed to do there is not alert me to it. Just bring it in. Just drop it in anywhere, mate. You'll be fine.
We'll bring it in. I'll still get it. I'll catch you off guard with it.
Well, I had a mate of mine who actually has got me involved in lawn bowls, Liam Crapper, who wanted me to slide in a particular word at some point as well. I won't tell you what it is.
Okay.
But I'll see if you can pick it up.
Yep.
It has to be following a really good shot.
Okay.
So once I have that eventuate, we'll see if we can sneak it in. But
right.
I've never heard the word before, but apparently it's a good in-joke for the South Bendigo Diggers. We'll see.
Have a look at him. Hey, he's not happy with this, but...
No, I think he's more annoyed with the flies that are hovering around, but then again
he's in a great spot. Look at this for 3 bowls to start you off. Thanks for coming. Great leading.
So Aaron Tees is leading off here again, going with some weight.
Yep, well, the facial reaction, he's got something.
He's cleared out 1.
Pretty stiff.
Speaking with Corey earlier, they just decided they'd just throw the magnets up, and he's used to leading off Corey, but he's having a crack at skip alongside the great Aaron Sheriff.
Pretty versatile player, old Corey. I think skips in most places.
Well, I think as we've seen with all of the players here at the UBC this week, you need to be versatile. Sometimes combos don't click for whatever reason, or you just want to change things up to keep the opposition guessing. Here's Aaron Sheriff, Omar with his first.
It's the best part about our team, though. Like, Omar just knows he's going to skip every game, so it's between us to get our games in and pick our moments, really.
If it ain't broke, don't try and fix it, I suppose. And when you've got someone like Omar bringing it home, why would you?
That's right.
Why would you upset the apple cart? Here's Corey Wedlock with his first.
We've sort of tried to keep the same 2 playing on the 1 rink as well.
To get used to that because there is a pace differential between the 2.
Huge difference in line and pace.
Yep.
So
So Exodus had the lead shot, so first points on the board for Exodus in this contest.
This looks like a pretty good bowl. Gets up for the jack here.
It's going to get there in touch.
Hang on. Oh, he's done it. What a shot.
Yep, out comes the chalk, so it's registered another 3.
They're holding 2 on the spot, though. That's a bit annoying for us. And there we go. There you see it.
So Wedlock there, courtesy of exiting the jack from the boundary, gets it back on the tee, and now they hold 2.
I'm back him in to draw this. Not far away yet.
Watching it closely is Sheriff.
Drop off now, touch, drops off. Ooh.
Geez, he gave that a
Great
almighty
effort.
run.
It's a great effort.
So final save this first end with Corey Wedlock.
They might be scoring an ultimate end with 3 bowls on the rink here.
Be a pretty impressive effort, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Doesn't want to run in the jack hold, Corey.
No, he's going to go past that and probably end up in the ditch anyway. But they score with the only 2 they've got on the playing surface, so that's a good result for Warilla. 15-9. You start with 6, you end up with 2, and you still end up with first and second shot. So there you go. 15-9 after 1 completed end.
And Teasy getting up on this forehand. So sort of players are playing the other side. Notice a little bit more. Sort of backhand towards the shed, forehand towards the road.
Is that, I guess, Shawnee, again, just for the benefit of those that are watching on at home, is that just a personal preference thing, or you guys pick up pretty quickly on one side of the green, which will be running or turning more than the other? It's a great start by Matty Bouse. So there's a toucher to get Exodus to 12.
Well, the boys, I played 1 game on this, and definitely the side that Bouse is playing is quicker, a little bit more true aligned towards Jack, whereas this side Teasy's on.
So the clubhouse side, we'll say, yeah.
Sort of drifts a touch and turns at weird times, I don't know. But he's come up with the goods here, Teasy.
Yes, look at that. Bombalaska, that is a great shot.
It's a toucher fest.
So 2 touches apiece in this contest, and 18-12 the score.
Boys will have to shake the dust off their clothes after this game, I think. There's a bit of chalky powder hanging around.
Absolutely.
Bousy's not far away again. Have a look at him.
They're all over it. All over it at the moment.
He's a bit stiff there. He's actually gone 1 down.
And I might have to dust myself off after this too, Shawnee, because I'm getting harassed by the wife again, who's called me incessantly. I keep telling her that I'm going to be off air every half hour, and unfortunately Case hasn't found me a replacement yet, so I could be staring down the barrel of a divorce when I get home. Thanks, Case.
Case looking pretty cruisy over there.
Oh, mate. Well, see, yesterday, this is the problem, Shawnee. So yesterday, due to some staff shortages, or maybe it was just staff slacking off, we had no one to control the vision to change the TV pictures for what our YouTube stream. So Case, good on him, jumped in. A couple of people said he was doing a good job, and boys, it gone to his head. Now we can't get him off the thing. He thinks that's his new role now. So that's what happens when you compliment people too much, mate.
He's a bit tech savvy, Case. Tech savvy.
Oh, see, again, that's another compliment, don't?
Oh, but it's not. Well, I have to give him a rap. He's our fearless leader at Deer Park. No, Bushy is. Bushy is. Case. Shout out to Nathan Bush if you're watching. What a man.
Yeah, Bushy was here on the opening day, but
I thought he might have made an appearance today.
That's a lot of travel, I suppose. But
he's got his Deer Park boys in the finals.
Great shot there by Corey Wedlock.
I don't know what he was doing there, but he worked out all right.
Yeah. Now it's over to Aaron Sheriff. Bit of room to work on that right-hand side, but this is going to drop in under.
The pace of touch.
Yeah, so as we've seen this week, Shawnee, with our UBC volunteers, you have to be a master of all trades because, geez, I don't know if there's a role here other than playing that I haven't fulfilled. I even got the chance to mark a game last night here on our feature rink.
Did you?
Yeah, and I managed not to stuff it up, so I was really happy with that.
Happy days.
Yeah, it was all right. So I had the boys from Moama Black looking after me.
Shot. Oh my God, get that on a replay.
That was very good, wasn't it? Case, can you I don't know if Case is replay capable.
Yeah, need to work on him then. Get that one.
That was a great shot though.
Neckles, Corey, aka Neckle, aka Freak.
Yeah, so I had that's a great touch there from Corey Wedlock.
He's played it really well.
Yeah. probably just down the shot. But yeah, the boys from Moama Black, Alex Marshall and Ryan Burnett, looked after me last night. I was marking. The only issue that I had, I was pulled up at one stage by one of our timekeepers saying, well, as markets, you've got to stand still. Because I was moving around, but I promise it was not in a way to try and distract the players. I was getting eaten by mosquitoes, so I felt the only way I could distract them was by dancing around. And so I was caught in a rock and hard place there, trying to stay as still as I could without trying to get eaten alive. But that's another solid end there for Warilla, 32-22. They lead Exodus.
We need a bit of love here. We need to win this end. Get the scoreboard ticking over in our favour, because you don't really want to be hoping for results. But do we have a score update on any stuff?
I will get that for you, Shawnee. I'm just again just dealing with some relationship issues first. I'll get those nipped in the bud. But live scores as we head around the rinks. So we have, because there is no game on rink 2, that we are one short for this round of matches. Golden State 24, Sunbury 27. The Colts 9. Moama Black 39.
Ooh, okay, that helps us out a bit. Yep.
Wildcard, UBC Wildcard team 17, Trail the Tsunami 37, and the Asia Tigers 21, Hong Kong qualifiers 18. So yeah, it's
Flem Ken, they needed to win that and us to lose to jump us.
Yes, and they're they're now 42-9 down halfway through end number 3.
Well, there's a bowling god on our side at the moment, and Bowsey's just come down with 2 crackers. There was another team that was close to us, I think, as well.
Yeah, just having a look at that again for you, Sean. Newland Spiders, their points differential, though, again, it's really the points for you guys, but Newland Spiders, I think, may even have, they've got the bye, so they can't go. No. Okay. So you're all good there on that front.
Just this one over our shoulder then.
Yeah, even Moama Black, who are a win behind you, but the points differential there is 104, so it would take a big loss and a big win either way.
Yeah.
And I don't see a big loss unfolding here.
2 goodies from Bouse there. Teesy's been very aggressive on the lead bowls. A few runners early.
So the plan, Shawnee, I'm sure you boys will get together if you are to go straight through to a qualifying quarterfinal, I should say.
Yeah.
They start from 5, so do you duck home, shower, just freshen up, or do you just hang around here and just lay low and?
Yeah, we have been going home.
Yep.
Because it worked out to be the last start wasn't until 6 o'clock. So
yeah.
But I think in our section, this one it'll be an earlier game. So just see what the boys want to do, get comfy.
Yeah, they are long days here. Enjoyable days, but long days nonetheless.
Yeah.
Warilla did pick up the lead shot as well for this third end, so the margin goes out to 13. No need for any panic stations yet for fans of Team Exodus. Long way to go.
Not just yet. The boys are in good stead.
Here's Corey Wedlock looking to nestle one in nice and close. It's looking pretty good, just needs some legs. It's not a bad effort.
Nearly. I think it's definitely third.
Yeah, certainly for third, maybe close for second, but we'll see what they update that with.
A little bit of jack moving here. It'd be pretty tasty. He's staring at it. See, that's that backhand. It just drifts there. Might get to that bowl. Gets that bowl. Ooh.
Yeah, it just didn't take enough of his.
Have a go. Look at the speed.
Front bowl, yeah. So here's Corey Wedlock again, playing the role of skip for the Warilla Gorillas in this one.
Chairs are hard.
They are. There's not a back on them either, so standing up is probably the order of the day, just to keep the blood flow circulating. That's a nice effort by Corey, but
just doesn't move out there.
No. So again, first, second, third going the way of Warilla, then Exodus, then Warilla. So they lead by 13. One to come here from Aaron Sheriff, and then the last say with Corey Wedlock. This is a big bowl for Exodus, just to stay in touch. You can tell more about the facial reactions of Omar than I can. What was the not out of the hand, not happy?
No.
Yeah.
Sort of just trying not to dead draw it. Looks like we've got second, so
yeah.
If you drew third there or shot, we've been good, but that's all right. We're still in it.
So it'll be Corey Wedlock with the final say in this third end.
Yeah.
Round 13, Section B, the last sectional games before we get set for 3 p.m. and the preliminary finals. All 4 of them played at the same time, and we've had some drama too.
He's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
He's got, oh, is he there?
Just going to hit
Tips that in. It's about the same scenario, I think.
Don't know if much will change there, although it could possibly bump Exodus to third shot. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aaron Tees is having a close look.
I think we might have disabled second shot there.
I think you have. Just waiting for that scoreboard to update, and you did. So 27-48. So the margin is 21, 2 ends to play. We're joined here as part of our day 3, or event 3, day 2 coverage, I should say, Shawnee Ingham, proud representative of the Broadbeach Bowls Club.
Shout out to the guys out at Broady. They've been cheering us on from home. Shout out to the missus, Olivia. Hello, darling.
Yes. Sort of behind every good bowler, there's an even better woman.
Even better bowler too.
Yeah. I'll take your word for that, Shawnee.
Yep.
It's it's obviously you've got to have good support networks at home when you guys are on the road as often as you are and
That's
doing
right.
your thing.
It makes life very easy when they're supportive of it.
And I could think of worse places in the world to wait for my partner to return than Broadbeach, to be honest. It's, having lived up there for a little while, mate, it's it's paradise.
It is a beautiful place.
The facilities at Broadbeach are second to none. And you're not far. You've got Burleigh Heads nearby, and obviously Tweed Heads just on the other side of the border with the great man Wayne Turley.
Oh, he's going good too, isn't he?
He's going great guns, Turles. The bottle of red, I'm calling him. He just gets better with age.
Good shots here from Bousey. He's going to set up this end quite nicely. Shot in one pass, that's perfect. It just sucks that that bowl sitting jack high. It's sort of a beacon. Players like these two.
Yeah. So
they'll sit bowls and trail jacks all day.
Aaron Tees for Warilla.
It's close here.
They're
just going under.
Event 2 runners up. They have had an interesting week. They were clearly disappointed with their Event 1 efforts. They roared back in, obviously, to go so close to winning Event 2, and just hasn't really clicked for them. Speaking to Corey, just one of those things, slow start, and they just haven't been able to arrest the momentum, and that can happen in this format pretty quickly.
Bousey's played 3 rippers here.
Yeah. So that's the first job done for Exodus, just to get that lead shot and get the margin back to 18.
The only thing is, though, they're sitting wide of it. Just makes that target area larger, and we'll probably see some weight from Corey. Try and trail the jacks at the bowls.
So let's see what he does
surely
here.
enough on it, coming its way. Still watching it.
Yeah.
Oh, Teasy reckons he's got the hole. But he didn't.
So he gets a toucher, so that cancels out the lead shot that Exodus just accumulated. So it's back out to 21. Now to Aaron Sheriff.
Aaron might be looking to draw a shot just underneath this orange ball.
It's got some pace.
Just hanging off. It's not bad there. So ideally, we need first and second.
Yeah.
But Warilla will be hoping us not to get that.
If Warilla can find their way into shot here somehow, and that's going to be pretty good. Look at that.
Look at this.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
That's brilliant from Corey Wedlock. So they work their way into shot.
Not only that,
this one. They just gave the toucher to Exodus there. It's been reversed, I'm glad to say. That. Not so much for you, Shawnee. That would have been a handy bonus 3 points.
It would have been nice to get.
Anyway, 24 now the margin.
He's pretty close here. Look at this. Gets up past. Get up past there.
It's a great effort.
So close.
Brave effort. So a bowler piece to come for our skips in this 4th and penultimate end. Hope you're enjoying the coverage via our YouTube stream, and we'll be picking it all up again from 5 o'clock tonight, the quarterfinals, all 4 of them getting underway from 5 and then culminating in our big final from 8:30 tonight. And clearly fans of Team Exodus will be hoping at 8:30 they will have something to look forward to. Another final appearance for the boys who've been super consistent right throughout the week. Certainly the star team, and certainly in the running for the ultimate team. Bonus $5,000 up for grabs for the best performing team across the week. Suggest yourselves. And
all right, Case giving us the thumbs up. So this game's becoming irrelevant.
I'll give you those score updates. Yeah, Flem Ken obviously just fallen away a little bit in their current match.
61-20 to Moama.
Yeah, wow, okay. Hong Kong 52-35 over the Asia Tigers. Tsunami 61-44 over the Wildcard team. And Sunbury and Golden State 51-30. So the Sunbury Extreme boys, Nicky Cahill, they just knew they had to win to stay in the hunt. I don't know if it's going to be enough for them. But it's going to be pretty tight for those positions between sort of 5 and, well, even down to as low as 9th, Golden State. But they're going to probably just fall a little bit short. 67-35, just quick update here on our TV rink with Warilla leading by 32. That's probably a bit beyond excess, but like you've said, now the Shawnee, the pressure seemingly off with the Flem Ken result. You guys can just use this as a bit of target practice. And Matty Bouse almost on cue. Delivers for us, but just slides past.
Have a look at us, hey? Here we are. Hello.
Yep. Head for radio I've always possessed. I don't know how you feel about yours, Shawnee.
Mine's pretty rough, dude. Yeah, stick to the radio. You can swing that around whenever you like, Case.
Thanks
mate.
No, thank you, mate. That's enough. I think the ratings just dropped for that 15 seconds.
It's good to see the UBC getting some great snaps of myself.
Yeah, well,
I've got feelings, so
they need to keep that in mind. I have said to anyone willing to listen that you have to be on your best behaviour wherever you are around the arena, because the paparazzi are everywhere.
Yeah.
So if you think you're going to go for a casual little, pick of the nose or pull a wedgie out, you'll get snaps. There's no doubt about it. It'll end up on the Facebook page.
Yeah, you can't get away with much out here.
No. We've had people falling asleep in beanbags throughout the week that have been paparazzi'd. We've had certainly some of the great post-shot reactions. I think Wayne Turley got stitched up today, celebrating a bowl in the final last 2 nights ago.
Yeah.
That has now been superimposed into a 1970s disco type scene.
He's been seen in a disco. You've heard it here. He's been seen inside the disco and
wearing his Moama green uniform, dancing up a storm.
He suits it too.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't have to do much Photoshop.
No, I think there's been some great action shots of Gary Kelly launching one of his standard drive shots and just launching off the mat almost halfway down the rink when he lets go of the.
It'd be great. It'd be great to see Omar just get a watermelon here. It'd be
we need to find something to link to the watermelon. So what would a watermelon be in bowls terms?
Might even they do that flipper thing. Who knows? Terminator watermelon.
Yeah, don't mind it. So here he is, hoping to deliver a slice of said watermelon for Team Exodus. Try and get a few points on the board. They trail by 35, but
this is looking pretty good.
I'll tell you what, is it going to have enough on it?
Oh, it's a watermelon.
There it is.
That's a watermelon.
Juicy, sweet, all watermelon from Omar. This is nice bit of footwork from Aaron Tees.
Can you give me a bit of insight on your word? Have you
I've already rolled mine.
You've rolled it.
But Bombalaska.
Bombalaska.
And I think it might have been Corey with a shot in the second end. I think I rolled out Bombalaska. I don't know where Bombalaska originates from. It's clearly amusing one of my mates back home. So hopefully, if Liam Crapper, Doug, you're listening from the skip of the Div 1 South Bendigo Diggers.
Oh, he's done it! Look at this. You wouldn't. Oh, jeez.
Well, that's a first for me. I've never seen that delivered.
The old flipper.
The flipper. Yep. It's actually
Terminator. Actually, called Terminator.
Yeah.
He hit one earlier. He was rolling up with it earlier, and he's nailed it.
Yeah. Well, I imagine not a shot that gets practiced a hell of a lot, but still a bit of entertainment for the crowd, which is building as we prepare for these preliminary finals.
Sure, there'll be mixed comments from the viewers about that.
No funny business from Omar. He's business as usual.
Yeah,
that's right.
He's solid. Look at this. Getting a double whammy. Whee! It's a pretty good way to finish things off.
It is. So there we go. In the end, Warilla too good, 73-53. But big fish to fry now for Team Exodus. Shawnee, thanks for your time, mate. We'll let you get back to your team. Good luck tonight. Not that you guys need it. You've had a good week so far, but I'm sure it'll be a great night of bowls. Thanks for your time.
Good on you. Cheers.
So that is our special guest, Shawnee Ingham from Team Exodus, joining us. They go down 73-53 in this one, but they are finals bound, and better still, they are qualifying final bound. Quarterfinal straight through to them, and the NC Raptors will join them too, finishing clear top of proceedings in Section B. Looking at those final scores, the Point, Deer Park, that was from Section A earlier, so I can skip past that one. Golden State going down to Sunbury. So the Extreme have done everything they can to sneak into the 6. They might just fall short. Moama Black 66-42 over the Flem Ken Colts. That game is just about finished, so Flem Ken won't get away into a quarter-final directly. They'll have to go through the prelim stage, and Moama Black will be there with them. Southern California Tsunami 85-44 against the Wildcard, and it is Hong Kong 60 over the Asia Tigers 54, with still a little bit to play out in that 5th and final end. So I'll just pad here for a little bit, because I imagine my man Mark Casey is just working through some of those preliminary final permutations. I like that word, permutations, and we'll find out who will play who from 3 o'clock this afternoon. I'd like to suggest that my wife might be tuned into the stream, and if she is, I will be calling you in about 5 minutes, sweetheart. I'm sorry, but we've just had plenty of great bowls action to keep everyone entertained with in the meantime. So Amy, hang by the phone, it's not far away. And as we know, over in Section A, well, everything's done and dusted there as far as the sectional play is concerned. Deer Park, much like the NCE Raptors in Section B, finished out on top, clearly, with a total of 9 wins, 1 draw and 2 losses across their play. Whittlesea Eagles, in the last round, have snuck past the Dandenong club, who had the bye, and they go into a quarter-final. Lee Schreiner, Blake Nan and Benny Winther, 8 wins, 4 losses. Dandenong will go through the preliminary final route with Gary Curley, Barry Lester and John Fleming. They finished on 24 points. And joining them in those preliminary finals, Moama Green, the North Queensland Roos, and the Point, who are probably the story of the morning and early afternoon. They were seemingly out of contention when we resumed play for day 2 of Event 3, but they have come home like a steam train, winning all 3 games this morning and sneaking in by just 4 shots. So they finished with a points differential of -9. Pyalba Phoenix, who finished in 7th place, had a points differential of -13. They're the fine margins we talk about when it comes to making or missing finals here in the UBC. Unfortunately for the Phoenix, it hasn't fallen in their favour. The Point, with Ray Pearce and Ali Forsyth in action, a dangerous team to come up against in a preliminary final. Well, I'm padding brilliantly here. Mark Casey's not far away with those preliminary final matchups, and we'll reveal those for you shortly. Again, we will have our next streaming coverage resume from 5 p.m. If you want to keep up to date with what's happening in those prelims from 3 o'clock, which is just a tick over half an hour away, head to ultimatebowls.com/live scoreboard there. The scoreboard will update every 30 seconds throughout those preliminary finals. And as Mark Casey gets set to join us to reveal these preliminary final matchups, he's trying to do 2 things at once and keep an eye on the last match that's just concluding over on the rink behind us.
Yes, Benny, there's a big game still happening with the Hong Kong qualifiers up against the Bowls Asia Eagles.
Yes.
So that, if the Hong Kong team wins, they will advance to the finals.
And that would be their first finals appearance
with us? Yep. And there's still 2 bowls remaining, so
okay,
we can...
So we can't actually really confirm anything there until that result comes through. Deer Park, Whittlesea, NCE and also Exodus are the 4 teams that will go directly through to quarterfinals.
So Lu Chin Hong from the Hong Kong qualifying team is about to play his final bowl. I think he's got about 4 feet for a shot, so if he draws that...
Like I said before, Case, isn't this the beauty of the UBC, that we can play for pretty much the entirety of 2 days, and we're still waiting for pretty much the last shot of the last game in the sectional matches to decide who makes it through to a final. So it looks like Hong Kong might have done enough, Case.
Looks like they have. There's high fives, so I'll take that as a Hong Kong victory. I'll just talk you through the matchups.
Yeah, let's do it.
So Dandenong Club will play the Hong Kong qualifying team.
Yep.
Moama Green will come up against Club Sunbury. North Queensland Roos will play the Flem Ken Colts.
Mm-hmm.
And the Point will do battle with Moama Black.
Okay. Wow, there you go. Danger game that for the Black, because, as I said, the Point came here this morning with nothing to lose, and well, they've gained everything by sneaking into that 6th spot over there in Section A. So that is our preliminary final matchups. As I said, from 3 p.m. they get underway. ultimatebowls.com/scoreboard for regular updates there. And of course, not forgetting our quarterfinals from 5 o'clock, where the money goes up, the stakes raise, and the pressure just builds that little bit more game in, game out. Case, thanks for your efforts, mate. Appreciate it. We'll take a short break here on our stream, and we'll be back shortly with all the finals action for Event 3, Day 2 here at the UBC in Moama.